Previously on MasterChef Canada. After a nationwide search, 40 of Canada's best home cooks audition to pursue their dream.
My food dream is to be a Michelin inspector.
This is my first step to opening up my own catering company.
My food dream is to open my own baking studio.
But only the best 14 moved forward.
Your time starts now!
To compete in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Week after week.
Oh my God!
They've tackled intense challenges.
Lamb sausage is still available!
The firefighters are hungry!
Ow, fuck! Let's keep cooking!
Hold on, everyone relax here for a second.
They've served up stunning triumphs.
Outstanding.
Thank you, Chef.
What I see here is nothing short of a love affair with food.
Thank you so much, Chef.
And faced devastating setbacks.
I've definitely been sabotaged.
Supposed to look like a pillow. It looks more like a bed sheet.
6 home cooks have been eliminated.
I love you guys.
Now, 8 remain, fighting for $100,000 and a life-changing title.
There's nothing that's gonna stop me and achieving my dream of being Canada's next MasterChef.
I'm in top 8. Competition's strong, but I'm here to battle with titans.
We're walking into the MasterChef Canada kitchen and we don't have our aprons on, so I know something's about to go down.
Whatever it is, it's gonna be something big.
There are only 8 of you vying for the life-changing MasterChef Canada title. And you're about to push yourself in a team challenge right here in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Tonight, you'll be divided into 2 teams of 4.
Inside the podium are 4 red aprons and 4 blue aprons. Mary, come draw your apron.
It's a game of chance today.
Matthew, Dr. Sean, Jeremy, April Lee, Terry.
I'm really hoping to work with Sean today.
Veronica.
You just don't know who you're gonna end up with. Your team is just a hodgepodge of everyone at this point.
Team Red is awesome. I'm so happy.
The blue team's looking good.
For this challenge, there will be no captains. Instead, we want to see you all come up with a unified vision and execute it together with total collaboration.
Are you ready to find out what you're cooking with today?
Yes!
Underneath each of these 4 boxes are 2 different ingredients, inspired by a popular nursery rhyme, head and shoulders, knees and toes. We'll start with heads.
Oh.
Come on! This challenge is not meant for a vegetarian.
As you can see, you have 2 choices, a pig's head and a grouper's head. They may look daunting right now, but both are delicious when prepared correctly.
A pig's head is staring at me. Oh my God, what do you do with that?
For shoulders.
Oh.
Holy crap, doing this in a short amount of time, that's almost impossible.
You have a choice, beef and lamb. These shoulders are tough cuts of meat. And to bring out their flavor and tenderness, you have to cook them under a slow, steady heat.
For knees, beautiful turkey legs and frog's legs.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a real difficult challenge.
And finally, toes. 2 of my personal favorites, pig's trotter and chicken feet.
They're just ugly, like, claws, like from a dinosaur. That's not for me.
Mary, for a vegetarian, what's going on in your mind right now?
I do not cook these things at home. I am really happy that this is a team challenge.
Sean, you looked a little rattled.
It feels like a bit like I'm back in anatomy class. In my undergraduate degree, I dissected frogs, but we didn't get to eat it.
Professional chefs embrace every part of the animal, not just the most popular cuts. Tonight, each team will create a 4-plate tasting menu.
We want to see a unified vision in the dishes that you create. All of your dishes, they need to work together as part of a cohesive and delicious journey. The team who wins this will be sent up to the gallery and advance to the top 7.
But the losing team will face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home. You have just 90 minutes. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
Your time starts now!
The home cooks must use one ingredient from each box and decide which offcut each team member will use.
I want to use the whole pig's head.
Okay, I'm gonna do the chicken feet.
I actually feel at ease working with chicken feet. They remind me of my nonnovito.
I want to do the pig's feet, and then I want to do a scallop, which is a dumpling that has soup in it.
If you want to do that, I don't mind doing the shoulder. Let's think about the menu.
They now need to collaborate on a theme that will unite their dishes.
Do we want to go more of an Asian route?
I think we should go more Asian.
But I'm not really strong with Asian. I don't feel really comfortable doing this, but to be a good team player, I have to cook Asian.
I'm gonna do a turkey roulade. I'm gonna stuff it in kind of like a Korean wine sauce just to bring like Thanksgiving-y. We all want to make something that is a classic dish. So our theme is a new take on old classics. Love it, amazing, good, great.
These ingredients are inspirational. You can do so much with each of them. But these proteins have one thing in common. They take tremendous skill to be able to achieve that delicious texture and presentation that we're looking for.
These are items with different texture profile, different taste profiles. So first of all, they have to think of ways to cook it, think of ways to even butcher it.
I think the pig's head is going to be the toughest piece to get done and cooked in time.
If they're smart, they can cut it into smaller pieces.
A pig's head is actually a delicacy in Asian culture. I'm going to be making a Filipino dish called sizzling sisig. It's made out of pig's ears, snout, and cheeks.
It's typically food that Filipinos eat while we're drinking beer. I'm gonna try to elevate it and make it with wine.
I love to cook meat even though I don't eat it. Get this bad boy off of here. I've cooked whole turkeys at home, but I've never broken down a turkey before. Just like you would with the fish, okay, and it's gonna come off.
I know nothing's gonna stop you, Mary. I'm doing a braised beef shoulder with garlic mashed and a potato crisp. And it's a take on good old-fashioned meat and potatoes.
Now, the lamb and the beef shoulder, they're not as exciting as the pig's head, but you can do a lot with it.
You got to trim it down, take out the sinew, and you need to cook that in a pressure cooker to break down the texture of that meat.
I need to get my beef nice and tender in a short amount of time. Only never used a pressure cooker. I have zero experience with pressure cookers.
I got chills, so I am doing a play on my grandfather's favorite dish, chicken feet and polenta.
I want to take traditional and I want to elevate.
While each member of the blue team draws on personal history for inspiration, the red team's Asian theme presents a challenge for Terry.
I don't cook a lot of Asian flavors, but I got a lot of directions from my other teammates. I'm making grilled frog legs with an Asian-style pesto.
Frog's legs, that'll cook very, very quickly. So there you have to have a delicate hand and make sure that whatever you're putting with that also has a delicate feel and taste to it.
They've only got 90 minutes, and that is not a lot of time. The other area which really concerns me, there is no leader or captain in this challenge, which means that they have to all collaborate and work together in a way.
Is this okay on your station?
I'll keep it on it for you. Just like in medicine, no doctor knows everything. You have to know when to ask for help.
Who's watching over each other? Who's governing the creative process, the plating, and the cook?
I'm making a grouper cheek miso soup. A miso soup is a delicious light soup. The grouper will work perfectly with it. I have never cooked with fish head, but I do know that the cheek is a very delicious part of the fish.
In my family, the head of the table, which is my father, always gets the cheeks, and my mother always gets the eyes.
I'm going to make a sticky beef terrine and a nice sticky glaze from that delicious poaching liquid.
Hi, Veronica.
Hello, Chef.
What is your part in this team?
I'm available for tasting and any sort of questions that people may have. I'm the most familiar with these ingredients out of everyone here.
So you're acting like a Michelin inspector.
I am a little bit.
What are you doing?
I'm making a play on xiaolong bao.
Xiaolong bao is a Chinese soup dumpling that has to have at least 18 crimps, so it's meat, soup in a nice little bundle.
16, 17, 18.
I will be counting. I will be counting.
Hi there, Mary.
Hello.
What part of the team menu are you working on?
The knees. I'm doing a turkey roulade wrapped in prosciutto, do a little butternut squash puree, some cranberry wine sauce.
And how does it fit in the overall menu, do you think?
Our theme is a new take on old classics. So it's kind of like a take on Thanksgiving.
Have you cleaned a turkey leg before?
I have not really broken down a turkey leg before, so April Lee helps me with that, and that's the name of the game today. Teamwork.
All right, thanks, Mary.
Thank you so much, thank you.
I've got my chicken feet in the pressure cooker. I'm just getting the polenta started.
What's Jennifer doing right now?
That polenta looks very dense. Very dense.
The polenta is glue. Jennifer, she's a great sous chef, but knowing that she has to carry her dish is a little concerning. I'm screwed. If I need help, what do you think of that consistency? Just
Add a bit more.
stock?
And then
Add a bit
more
more
stock and let it reduce.
The red team, I like the theme they're doing, Asian. Veronica, she's doing xiaolongbao, which is a Chinese dim sum. Very difficult, requires a high level of skill.
Making xiaolongbao, you need to serve it with black vinegar. I'm not going to give the judges some black vinegar and a soy sauce plate. Let's make some caviar. Making caviar is just a matter of mixing black vinegar and agar and dropping it into frozen oil.
Oh my God, look, Sean, look.
It's working.
It's working, it's magic.
Awesome.
Little caviars of vinegar, fantastic.
My beef is spoon tender. As Alvin always says, taste is king, and today, that's what I'm focusing on first. How you doing?
Okay. Blind cooking, not being able to check on your meat. The pressure cooker is so scary.
April Lee and Matthew are both using the pressure cooker, and they both have the shoulder. I particularly like the shoulder because it takes a lot of flavor in, but again, it takes time.
It's a little bit tough. Start slicing it. So just go with the grain first.
Jeremy is the center of intelligence for the blue team. Everyone is going to him.
Jeremy, come look, skin.
Let's leave it in for 5 more minutes, and then we'll take it out.
Okay.
I want to win this challenge really badly. I don't want to lose. I just want our whole team to succeed.
Veronica, she's consulting for the menu and also the official taster.
It's hot, but it's good.
She is a Michelin inspector in training.
This is delicious.
It's good, right?
Yeah.
Mary's got her turkey roulade out.
Wow, everyone is starting to plate right now. These types of proteins tend to look sloppy when they're plated. So I want to see creativity, I want to see finesse on the plate, I want to see garnishes that are going to highlight each protein.
Wow, holy crap, that is freaking awesome.
Jennifer's working on the chicken feet, but she seems to be struggling with how it's all going to come together.
Have a look at the plate.
Oh, I think it's beautiful.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
This plate, it's not what I want to be putting out.
The theme of the blue team's tasting menu is a new twist on old classics, while the red team will take the judges on a journey through the China seas.
Well done. It was an amazing job you just pulled off. We'll start with the heads. Dr. Sean and Jeremy, please bring up your dishes. Sean, you had the grouper's head.
Yes, chef.
Tell me how you went about the preparation of your dish.
I made a stock with the grouper head in a pressure cooker. I poached the grouper cheeks. The bowl is lined with some sesame oil, so as you pour the broth, hopefully the little bubbles of sesame oil will come up and it'll add a lot of flavor.
The cheek I found just a little on the salty side. But Sean, the broth is absolutely beautiful. It is flavorful, it is rich, it has a long, lengthy flavor to it. The way you presented it, you have the cheek, you have a little bit of the skin, some enoki mushrooms, little treasures that float around that soup. That lingering sesame oil backing everything up is wonderful. It's an adventure. Great dish.
Thank you, chef. I feel amazing. I feel like I've done my part for the team.
Jeremy, walk me through your dish.
It's called sizzling sisig. 3 parts of the pig head, the snout, the ears, and the cheeks, braised in white wine, jalapenos, and red peppers.
This dish is such a revelation for me. This is Filipino soul food. It's delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
When you have it in the Philippines, does it have a little more kick?
It has a lot more spiciness.
Why did you hold back on the heat?
I feel like I've been gravitating to the Asian flavors as a safety net. I'm branching out to different flavors, and that's how I want to excel in this competition.
That's a positive. Something else you did in the challenge which really resonated with the three of us is how you kept watching over the other teammates. You had, I think, a really great management style. Very firm, very fair, and very caring, which is very rare to find.
Thank you.
Great job. Next, our shoulders, Matthew and April Lee.
I am so disappointed bringing my dish up to the front. Matthew's looks like it's from a 5-star restaurant. It looks beautiful.
Matthew.
I made a beef shoulder terrine that I fried on both sides. I also pickled some daikon.
Plating, beautiful.
Thank you, Chef.
Shoulders are a muscle that gets used a lot. It needs a long, slow cooking. You managed to cook the shoulder perfectly. It's just that you did not put enough of that beautiful glazed sauce that you worked on. You need to slather that on so that it's sticky, gooey. That, to me, was where you let go of this dish.
April Lee.
I braised beef shoulder in red wine, beef stock, onions, shallots. I really wanted to stick with flavors that I love, but I wanted to elevate the plating.
That's dry.
I'm sorry.
Really dry. The flavor's not bad, but I just wish it was more tender.
Beef jerky from a pressure cooker. It's so embarrassing.
Next is the knees, Mary and Terry.
I feel my plate looks elegant. I've got this.
I put my heart and soul into this dish. The flavors are there, and it might edge out Terry's frog legs.
Mary.
Turkey, roulade, wrapped in prosciutto.
So what did you put in the roulade?
A little bit of goat's cheese with some garlic, rosemary, and thyme.
Thanksgiving and Christmas on a plate. Turkey, the leg is moist. Bacon adds another dimension of flavor. The squash puree, it is soft. It's beautiful. Look, I think it's a great dish. Presentation is wonderful, taste is terrific, and you got it done. Amazing.
Thank you.
Terry.
This is a dish inspired by the southern region of China. It's a 5-spice frog legs. It's got butternut squash and black bean puree and a savory roasted garlic puree too.
Hey, frog legs are not the easiest thing to cook. Delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
I like the tenderness. I can taste the Chinese element, but it is over-seasoned.
I'm hoping my dish can maybe get blue up on that gallery.
Jennifer and Veronica. Toes.
I think the deciding factor is going to be the pig's trotter and the chicken feet. Those are the two hardest ingredients to cook.
Jennifer, so this is a modern take on your grandmother's dish?
Yes, I decided to elevate my dish by frying the polenta and adding different seasonings to it.
Let's give this a shot. You know, I've only had chicken feet a couple of times before. The broth is actually quite nice. I would have liked to have seen more of it. The polenta, good flavor, little crispness to it, but it's the plating. It's about elevating and adding some sophistication to a dish.
Veronica, unlike Alvin, I'm no expert in Chinese cuisine, but what I know is that you have picked one of the most difficult dishes on the planet to execute in 90 minutes. The way that it looks is an absolute triumph. You made caviar.
I did. Black vinegar caviar.
That's difficult. You made your own wrapper.
I did make my own wrapper.
That's difficult. You folded it how many times?
21.
That's difficult. We're not even in a finale yet.
I treat every single competition as if it's the finale.
You really captured so many things in one dish. Tradition, innovation, and flavor. The red team are very lucky to have you on their team.
Thank you, Chef.
Please go back to your team.
We've tasted the 4 dishes that both teams have created. Now, we need to take a few moments to discuss.
I feel like we have a bit of an edge. Our food was a little more sophisticated and plating was a little tighter.
I was really, really impressed.
Great display of teamwork, effort, creativity.
I feel like mine and Jeremy's dishes might get us onto the gallery.
I think they deliver in terms of concept and theme.
Well, this is gonna be a tough decision because both teams did an outstanding job.
But I think there were a few more flaws with that particular team.
I'm really worried that my dish is the dish that's gonna send my team into the pressure test.
Choosing who had the leg up was a difficult decision.
Flavor and plating were the main criteria tonight, but we also judged your teamwork and the cohesiveness of your collective vision.
We put our heads together.
And we'll reveal our decision using Alvin's toes.
Red! I finally won my first team challenge, and I'm so excited.
For winning this challenge, all 4 of you will advance to the top 7. Please head up to the gallery.
I'm in the top 7 of MasterChef Canada.
Feels really great to be in the winning team.
I'm heading into the pressure test now, and I'm not feeling like myself, and I'm just wishing that I had a spot in the gallery more than anything.
You just served us a 4-course tasting menu, and that's left us craving a final dish, dessert.
The sweet we're craving is one of the world's most beloved pastries. It was created in France back in the 1850s and has recently emerged as one of the latest food trends. I'm talking about delicious, decadent eclairs.
Those are beautiful.
I love eating eclairs, but I've never made one before. I'm pretty scared right now.
A light, fluffy, and crispy choux pastry with a hollow center that provides the perfect vessel for the rich, creamy custard and a decadent, sweet fondant glaze.
I've never had to face a pressure test until now. I am actually more worried than I've ever been.
Tonight, we want to see 4 of them perfectly nestled into this elegant pastry box.
And because this is a pressure test, we're making things even harder by asking you to create 4 of your own custom variations.
4 eclairs. I'm just saying a little prayer. Please, let me be able to rise up to this challenge.
Please head to your stations.
There's so much at stake right now. The pressure's on. I just need to do it. I'm gonna rock it.
At your stations, you'll find all the basics: eggs, flour, and sugar, along with top-of-the-line Miele appliances.
We've also provided you with a specialty pantry with a stunning selection of eclectic ingredients, all sure to spark your imagination.
You will have just 90 minutes to bake, fill, and decorate your 4 eclairs.
Your 90 minutes starts now!
Woo! Go, guys!
4 eggs.
So, Michael, the rumor is that you have a pastry background.
I thought I was going to become a pastry chef. This does bring back memories for me, having to make eclairs, which can be very, very tricky. First thing you have to do is make a choux pastry with milk, butter, and flour.
I'm totally out of my comfort zone. I need to execute everything perfectly.
Once you add the egg yolks, you have to make sure it's very, very smooth.
I'm working on my choux pastry right now. I've made eclairs before. I'm comfortable with pastry.
Then you have to pipe very carefully into the perfect length.
I just want to make sure that they are the perfect size for the box they're going into.
Jeremy, those look awesome, man.
Thanks, man.
Turn Jeremy.
Hi, Chef.
So you just finished your choux pastry?
Yeah, I got it in the oven.
Oh, let me see. Wow, the piping looks beautiful.
Thank you,
but
Chef.
There is a concern. When you put the choux pastry in the oven, they tend to expand a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, they must fit into here. Or, turn around. Or you're going out those doors.
I know, Chef, and I don't want to do that. Hopefully, I'll be able to pull it off.
Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm really starting to not feel well. I'm like sweating so bad from like every part of my body.
Push through, girl, push through. You're gonna be good.
April Lee is so sick. She's just trying to get through this cook.
The pastry cream has to be the perfect consistency, light and fluffy, and it should be able to hold itself together without oozing out of the eclair.
I'm a good baker, but with these eclairs, I need to prove that I'm a great baker. I'm gonna make 4 separate pastry creams. It is ambitious. I'm probably shooting myself in the foot, but I'm gonna try not to.
Something is burning.
Look at Jennifer. Her milk is boiling over.
Yeah, turn that down.
Jennifer, how you doing?
Feeling the heat a little bit?
Wow, look at your steak.
I know.
What are you doing exactly?
I am making a lemon custard.
Are you worried at all?
The only thing that's got me worried right now is time.
All right, keep pushing.
Mary's making 4 different fillings. That is a ton of extra pressure.
Guys, I'm on the top rack in the blast chiller. I have 4 pans of pastry cream that I need to chill. It's getting a little hectic.
Jeremy, for a guy who has not baked, has got perfectly piped choux pastry.
They all fit?
My choux pastries are too small. I'm freaking out.
Jennifer seems to be just completely frazzled.
How could I have made a mistake already this early in my pressure test?
I see cracks on the top of my eclairs. I've made eclairs before, and that's never happened.
Mary, and she might be reaching to that point that might actually break everything for her.
Farts!
20 minutes! You have 20 minutes left.
April Lee, definitely under the weather.
I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I feel like my stomach is going to explode. Okay. I don't know if I can go on.
How you hanging in there, April Lee?
Been better.
What's your biggest concern?
Oh, just that I can do this at all.
You're going step by step. It seems to be working. Pastry is done. Pastry cream is chilling down. Make your 4 different flavors. The finish line is in sight.
Thanks for your confidence. No matter how I'm feeling, I can't quit and just give up on my dream.
10 minutes! You have 10 minutes left!
That's over whipped, eh?
No.
No, it's cool.
No? I'm doing an apple pie filling, and that will be mixed into the pastry cream. It's super important to stay original. If you're not original, you're never gonna stand out.
At this point in time, the home cook should really start filling the eclairs now.
April Lee, get pastry bags ready. Oh my gosh, right.
Jeremy's starting to pipe his first eclair.
It's white chocolate. This one is hot chocolate. I know I've taken on too much. There's like 7 minutes left, and I haven't started piping my cream into my eclairs. That is not a good sign. Medic!
Panic mode.
Oh my God, please hurry.
5 minutes! You should be starting your decoration now!
I'm worried about getting all my stuff on the plate.
Decorating those beautiful eclairs is all about finesse and precision
Oh my God, but it's not even decorated.
and creating this little jewel box.
Oh my gosh. This is so hard, my goodness.
30 seconds! You have 30 seconds left!
Ooh.
What am I gonna do?
Wow. Jeremy got upset with one of his eclairs.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Wow. wow. I've never seen so much pressure in the MasterChef Canada kitchen before.
I am worried. I am up against some serious cooks.
Jennifer, please bring up your box of eclairs. You know, they're small. Had they been a little larger in size, they would have presented much better.
I'm not proud of them.
Walk me through the flavors.
I've got strawberry and cherry, coffee and chocolate, dark cherry and tart eclair, as well as coffee and hazelnut.
I'm going to try the hazelnut and caramel. A nice amount of fondant, nice little drizzle of caramel, and some gold leaf. Let's see if you have some filling in here. Not bad. I don't get any other flavors other than a little subtle vanilla. The caramel, I think, is a nice idea, but the vanilla just sort of sits there, flat. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, what am I getting here?
A coffee fondant, bits of chocolate.
I'm not getting a lot of pastry cream here. See? In fact, it's got almost no pastry cream. So let's have a taste. The pastry cream, texture, consistency. It's a little bit lumpy. The choux pastry, not the best I ever had.
So disappointed in myself.
Jeremy, you're up next.
Survival is the only thing on my mind right now.
Walk me through the flavors, please.
This one is a peanut butter eclair, and then this one is the traditional eclair. This is the apple pie eclair, and this is a strawberry jam eclair.
It's got a lot of heft.
That's the apple pie one. I pureed some apple filling, and I folded it in with my pastry cream.
Is this chestnuts on top?
Yeah.
Nice combination of flavors. A skillful pastry chef will make sure that the cream runs right through from one end to the other. Is that gonna happen?
I tried my best.
Let's see what happens. Not bad. I've never had an apple pie eclair until now. It's amazing.
Thank you, chef.
So original. That was smart. The pastry quality is fantastic. Great texture. It's crispy and moist in the middle. You have some skills, Jeremy. This one's a home run.
Thank you. So relieved. Hopefully that's gonna keep me here and make me stand out from the other 3 people cooking.
April Lee, please bring up your box of eclairs.
We have a hazelnut liqueur, the crazy pink. It's got a strawberry disco crazy pink. The third one is lemon. And then the last one we have orange with hazelnut.
Lemon's my favorite dessert to eat. Anything with lemon, I'm sold. Looks pretty good inside. This is really great.
Thank you.
Pastry is outstanding. It's super light. It's like a little cloud, like a little pillow. Needs a little more cream. Other than that, really delicious. It's a good thing you didn't give up.
Thank you.
Because I know you pushed hard, and look what you did.
I'm feeling just like a warrior, like I've come out of battle. But I just don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if I've done enough to get through this. Thank you.
Mary, please bring up your eclairs. Can you walk me through the different flavors?
There's a matcha pastry cream with a blackberry fondant, a white chocolate eclair, orange cardamom, the chocolate ganache, and a Earl Grey with a bit of lavender.
The cracks, crevices. I think possibly your dough was a little too stiff, a little too dry. It just doesn't present well.
That's the Lady Grey. It's Earl Grey tea with some lavender in it.
Very light, very floral, but that pastry is a little thick and chewy, and eclair should be lighter. Thank you, Mary.
Thank you.
one's not gonna win a beauty pageant.
I'm very sorry. That is a matcha pastry cream with a blackberry fondant on top. The flavor tastes good. I really liked it.
Wow. That's very generous.
Yeah.
This is kind of soggy. The flavors just, they don't work well together. You took a risk, a very, very big risk. You did 4 pastry creams. As much as I admire that, with great aspiration, sometimes you fail. Please go back to your station.
I'm feeling devastated. You need to bring your best into this kitchen every day. I didn't do my best job.
Creating 4 distinct and delicious eclairs in 90 minutes is no easy feat.
None of your eclairs were perfect, but there were 2 home cooks who stood out tonight.
They mastered difficult techniques and won us over with their delicious flavor combinations. Jeremy and April Lee, congratulations. And welcome to the top 7 in this competition.
Both of you, head up to the gallery.
I am super relieved right now. Top 7.
Wow, I did it. I feel such a sense of accomplishment. I couldn't be more proud of myself.
Mary and Jennifer, you both presented eclairs tonight that had major flaws.
I am worried. I might be going home.
Mary, your choux pastry was undercooked and cracked. Jennifer, your eclairs were too small and the flavors uninspired.
At this point in the competition, it's very hard to send somebody home. Mary? It's time to take off your apron. And head up to the gallery.
Oh my God. Good job.
Jennifer,
Yes, Chef.
you did an admirable job tonight.
Thank you.
One thing your eclairs didn't lack was heart. And that's something you've always shown us the moment you entered this kitchen. It was heart that won you your white apron. We see it in your love for your father and your brothers. And we know that you've made them very, very proud.
I hope so.
Please come on up and say goodbye.
Great job. You're proud of yourself. Can you translate something for us? Please tell him that the 3 of us think that you are an exceptional cook.
Making it this far in the competition taught me a lesson I am never going to forget.
You belong in this kitchen.
Goodbye to my beautiful home cooks. I'm so proud of all of you. And I'm proud of me too. I'm walking out believing in myself. And I know that this isn't the end. It's just the beginning. I'm gonna see my papa.
Next time,
Oh, large box.
the home cooks lift off with an out-of-this-world mystery box.
Colonel Chris Hadfield.
What?
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to be with you.
Hi.
Switch!
Tag, tag, tag.
And a classic tag team challenge turns up the temperature in the kitchen.
Terry is angry, and you don't want to make Terry angry.
Honestly, you have to hurry. Oh my God.
Last time on MasterChef Canada,
Come on.
a head-to-toe challenge set up a sweet pressure test,
Eclairs.
but sour results
They're small.
brought an end to Jennifer's MasterChef journey. Tonight,
Oh, large box.
the home cooks are inspired by a Canadian hero
Switch!
Tag, tag, tag.
And a classic tag team challenge turns up the temperature in the kitchen.
Terry is angry, and you don't want to make Terry angry.
Honestly, you have to hurry. Oh my God.
Being part of the top 7, the dynamics are a little more tense. You can see the other 6 home cooks are in competition mode.
It feels great to be among the top 7 best home cooks in Canada. I'm this much closer into opening my baking studio.
Oh, big box.
Oh, geez.
That's a big box.
I see that giant mystery box behind the judges.
Oh boy. It's a chef. Inside must be a chef.
There are now only 7 of you left in this competition.
Now, more than ever, it's important to stay grounded because what's inside of this next mystery box is absolutely out of this world.
Are you ready to find out what is gonna launch you forward in this competition?
Yes, chef.
Please welcome a true Canadian hero, Colonel Chris Hadfield.
What? Oh my gosh! Holy crap!
The first Canadian astronaut to walk in space.
Space!
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to be with you.
So I'm a pretty big Colonel Hadfield fan.
Oh my God. This man is the Canadian icon of space and science. He's like a spokesperson for everything I love.
Hi.
During his illustrious career, Colonel Hadfield orbited the planet thousands of times, spending a total of 166 days in space.
That's a lot of time without a home-cooked meal.
Colonel, could you tell us some of your favorite foods whilst you were in space?
Nobody goes to space for the food, I'm afraid.
But what did Colonel Hadfield eat? To find out, you have to lift the mystery box in front of you.
Home cooks, on T-minus 3 seconds, lift your boxes. 3, 2, 1, lift off.
Ooh, wow. Freeze-dried everything.
In front of you are a selection of foods that were available to Colonel Hadfield during his missions in space. Dried fruit and nuts, freeze-dried vegetables, candied salmon, and freeze-dried beef.
I've never cooked with space food, but I'm pretty sure that most of the other home cooks haven't either. This is gonna be a little more difficult to elevate. I'm looking forward to seeing what we're all gonna pull off.
Tonight, you will have just 45 minutes to prepare a gourmet meal using the ingredients in front of you and the staple pantry at your stations.
These ingredients are probably not going to taste very good, so it's up to me to make sure that I impart flavor in everything.
At the end of the cook, Colonel Hadfield and the 3 of us will taste the top 3 dishes. The home cook that produces the winning dish will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Are you ready to reach for the stars?
Yes, chef!
Your time starts now.
A little space odyssey, ground control.
I am so excited today.
I want to win because I want Colonel Hadfield to think I'm good enough to win, and I'm so excited, and I need to win. These strawberries are just like little dust powders.
So the first thing you have to do to reactivate some of these ingredients is to add some moisture to it.
Okay, chicken. Work your magic.
Whether that is water, whether that is a little chicken stock, whether that's some white wine.
On board the spaceship, there's this needle that sticks out of the wall. And you take your package and you slide it over the needle, and then you turn for the amount of water you want to put into it. And then you push either a lukewarm button or a hot button. That's about the best you can do as a space chef.
Oh my goodness, it's a bit nerve-wracking. I've never cooked with many of these ingredients before.
I actually really enjoy this challenge. It's weird, but it's interesting.
To me, it's got to be the real measure of both the skill as well as the imagination of the chef.
The strawberries rehydrating? They're starting to actually look like strawberries.
This is a real honor. Colonel Hadfield is a real hero. I'm gonna make Colonel Hadfield some breakfast. I'm gonna make him some really flavorful pancakes with strawberries, cranberries, walnuts, and a raspberry coulis.
I'm very good at mystery boxes. I've won before. The secret is cook what you love. I'm making what I would want to eat if I came back from space. I'm making congee, both with the dehydrated corn and the potato. Congee is a porridge that is savory that you normally put meats or vegetables into. This is what my mom always makes for me.
I'm making a fresh pasta, a fresh linguine, and then I am gonna use the chicken and broccoli. Cooking for Colonel Hadfield today. The pressure is on.
I'm doing a fruit conflutti with toasted nuts on it today.
Some dried apricot. Check out these dried cranberries.
A conflutti is like a French custard pie. I wanted to be out of this world, intergalactic.
25 minutes. You have 25 minutes left.
Today I'm making kind of like a salmon pie with a smoked salmon mousse. It's gonna have layers of freeze-dried green beans and smoked salmon. Oh, it smells so good. I'm the only one left in this competition who hasn't been called up for a mystery box, so it's time to get called up for a mystery box today.
Terry, hello.
Hi, Chef. Hi, Cornell.
Wow, look what you're making.
Yes, I'm trying to make some sweet ravioli with a minced meat filling, and that'll be breaded and deep fried. The one thing I do know as a baker is dried fruits.
So this is a dessert, right?
It is a dessert. I've never done it before.
So this is where no man has traveled
This is
before.
where- exactly.
A1 for me, Terry.
Thank you,
Thanks.
Chef.
Hi there, Mary.
Hello, Mary. How are you?
Hi, how are you, Colonel?
Very nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you as well. I'm making a little tart. I'm gonna make it kind of like a creme brulee for you.
Was there much dessert up in the space station?
You know, actually, when we're up there, we run through a lot of calories. So we had a lot of chocolate, which is a real treat to look forward at the end of the day.
How do you tell it's the end of the day?
So we chose London, England.
Perfect.
When the Queen gets up, we get up.
I love it.
Sounds great. Good luck.
Thank you.
This is probably the most intimidated and scared I've been in this kitchen so far.
Veronica.
Hello, Chef. How are
Veronica, it's very nice to meet you.
you? Nice to meet you too, Colonel.
So what are you making?
I'm making a corn and potato congee, and I'm going to do a Japanese omelet with the carrots and the broccoli, and a fish floss crumble.
What's the biggest challenge right now that you're facing?
The biggest challenge is time. The clock's not in my favor right now.
On board the spaceship, we have a schedule that tells us what we're doing every 5 minutes for the entire 6 months we're up there.
That's amazing because I don't know what I'm doing in the next 5 minutes.
You better figure it out because time is ticking away.
I'm working on it, Chef.
5 minutes. T-minus 5 minutes, home cooks.
Veronica looks like she's going to pull off that congee in 45 minutes. That's astonishing. Dr. Sean He's got his pancake stack there. He's doing a little piping of whipped cream.
Pretty happy.
It's out of this world today.
I'm amazed. The boring, repetitive way we just reheated those foodstuffs on orbit compared to what they have done.
Full up torte, deep fried ravioli.
It's really impressive.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Or as we say, lift off.
Mission accomplished.
Feeling really good. The eating experience is definitely out of this world, I promise.
I want to kind of taste my dish so bad. It's going to be such an honor.
The first dish that we're going to call up was made by a home cook who doesn't shy away from taking risks.
I think I had an amazing dish. I really need to get to the top 6.
Please bring your dish up. Matthew.
Yes! Oh my God. I have never been in the top 3 of a mystery box yet. I'm so excited. So I did a smoked salmon parfait with a walnut crumb, with a smoked salmon mousse, and candied salmon.
Matthew, I'm really looking forward to tasting something that came from such simple ingredients that I live with for half a year. To me, this is just delicious. It's a surprise both from taste and texture.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
I've eaten a lot of different food. I can tell you right now, I've never eaten anything that looks quite like this. You know what? This doesn't work. If you're narrow-minded. It's creamy, it's delicate. I love the crunch. This is so innovative, it's so creative on so many different levels. Great job.
Thank you.
Good job, Matthew.
The next home cook we like to call up made an impressive savory dish. Bring up your dish. Veronica.
Sorry, guys. This is a corn and potato-based chicken congee. I also made a Japanese omelet with the dehydrated broccoli and carrots, as well as a fish floss crumble.
I really want to be sure and get everything on the spoon here. I don't want to miss one thing. That's a wonderful mixture of everything. It immediately gives you a sense of being back on Earth, a sense of home.
Thank you, Colonel. It was an honor cooking for you today.
Thank you.
Congee is the ultimate Chinese comfort food. This dish does it for me. The meat is perfectly cooked, very moist. I love the corn. After 166 days in space, I would love to come home to one of these.
Thank you, Chef.
The last dish we'd like to taste is sweet and whimsical.
I think I've executed a perfect dish. It's quite innovative, and it tastes really great.
Congratulations go to...
I have heard Colonel Hadfield's lectures. I've read his book. I've seen him in concert. I want to hear my name so badly.
Mary.
Yeah, congratulations. I'm so excited.
Careful on the stairs.
Okay. This is a strawberry raspberry creme brulee, but in a pie shell. So you can eat the whole thing.
Even with dehydrated ingredients, you've been able to make the dish look spectacular.
Thank you.
Absolutely wonderful. The creme brulee portion is very, very light and creamy, but you're able to get the beautiful flavor of those strawberries in there.
Thank you. Hi.
That is unbelievably delicious. No one would be able to connect that box of what looked like throwaway food into this very rich and delicious dessert you just made. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It was a super pleasure.
Thank you.
Now we need to take a few moments to discuss.
These are 3 top-notch dishes that could belong in any of our restaurants.
Today is the day that I finally get my first mystery box win.
Way beyond anything I could have imagined for creativity and quality.
I have so much technique there, and the judges recognize that.
I know what my vote is.
Let's go tell them.
All right.
The competition is getting super tough. I would love an advantage right about now.
Choosing a winner was extremely difficult, but we all gravitated towards somebody who blew us away with their creativity and innovation. Colonel Hadfield, would you please do the honors?
The home cook who made the best dish tonight was...
Choosing a winner was extremely difficult. Colonel Hadfield, would you please do the honors?
The home cook who made the best dish tonight was... Matthew.
I want people to start taking me more seriously in this competition.
Matthew, you've done MasterChef Canada proud. Amazing job.
These home cooks should watch out for me.
Please give a big round of applause to our very special guest, Colonel Hadfield.
Thank you very much. It's an honor to have met so many talented home cooks. I wish all of you great success, and I look forward to having your food again on Earth or anywhere else. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Matthew, please follow us into the MasterChef Canada pantry.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
Having won the mystery box, Matthew is now in control of the Elimination Challenge.
Matthew, your first big advantage is you don't have to cook in this Elimination Challenge.
Congratulations, Matthew. You now advance straight to the top 6 in MasterChef Canada.
Top 6 MasterChef Canada? Wow. What a huge achievement so far.
Tonight, we have decided your fellow home cook will replicate this.
A complex and exquisite hors d'oeuvre platter. This gorgeous platter is comprised of a halibut ceviche in a tuile cornet, beautiful spoonfuls of pan-seared Asian beef,
Spanish tortas with chorizo, and balsamic-infused beet skewers.
Wow, wow.
And finally, pork Wellington with mustard-infused Hellmann's real mayonnaise.
I'm so relieved that I'm not cooking right now.
Each one of these hors d'oeuvres requires different cooking techniques and precision. To replicate all 5, your fellow home cooks will need a little something else: impeccable teamwork.
Tonight, they'll be cooking in teams of 2.
It's a classic MasterChef Tag Team Challenge. Wow. Your second big advantage is that you get to choose the teams.
I get to be the puppeteer, and they can't say anything about it.
So Matthew, is there one particular home cook that you feel is standing between you and that trophy?
Definitely, Mary. From the very beginning, Mary has been strong. But if something goes wrong, I think Mary gets flustered more easily.
That's interesting.
All the other home cooks think I'm just a nice guy, but I'm gonna show them that I have more of a strategic side. We're gonna see a lot of sweaty home cooks today.
It looks like we have a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yes, chef.
As you can see, Matthew won't be cooking tonight. He's saved from elimination, and he automatically advances straight to the top 6.
In the pantry, we gave Matthew a second advantage. But that advantage was not choosing the type of food that you'll be cooking tonight. That decision was ours. And we decided you will all be making a gorgeous platter of delicate and delicious hors d'oeuvres.
Tonight, you must replicate the taste and look of these hors d'oeuvres exactly.
I want to have a catering company, and hors d'oeuvres are a huge part of that business. But hors d'oeuvres are so intricate, a lot to get done.
These hors d'oeuvres look absolutely complicated. They're stunning. They're beautiful, they're tiny, and they look difficult to make.
They're quite delicate.
We have 5 varieties of hors d'oeuvres, 3 pieces each, which means 15 hors d'oeuvres. This is probably the hardest challenge ever.
Oh boy.
Tonight, you will have just 90 minutes to perfectly reproduce this gorgeous platter.
But you don't have to do it alone, because this is a classic MasterChef Tag Team Challenge.
I prefer not working with other people.
The worst thing about a tag team challenge is that someone else's mess up can reflect poorly on you.
Which brings us to Matthew's second advantage. He got to choose who you'll be cooking with.
Look at those eyes. So sneaky.
Matthew, who are you going to pair Mary with?
I'm gonna pair Mary with someone who has a completely different food style from hers. So I'm gonna pair up with Jeremy today.
Jeremy's plates are not often as elevated as an hors d'oeuvre needs to be. I'm doing the plating.
I don't really make any hors d'oeuvres, but it's gonna have to work because this is a team.
So, Matthew, who are you going to pair up with Veronica?
I know that Veronica uses her mind very well. Knowing that Veronica thinks about all of her dishes, I'm gonna put her with someone who cooks more from the heart. Veronica's gonna be with April Lee today. I think there's gonna be some clashing going on.
There will be some yelling, but I believe that she will listen. If there was ever time to be bossy, it'd be now.
April Lee, are you ready to be yelled at?
I can handle Veronica shouting if she can handle me shouting at her.
Well, that leaves Terry and Dr. Sean. You'll be working together.
It's no secret that Terry and Sean are close. They haven't been in the pressure cooker together. Let's throw them both in the pressure cooker and see what happens.
Ooh.
That's gonna change the dynamics of their relationship. Hoping it's gonna just all come tumbling down.
I definitely do think he's wrong. I just think that we'll gel as a two-man team.
As in every tag team challenge, only one of you can be cooking at any one time, whilst your partner watches from the sidelines. At regular intervals, we'll yell switch, and you and your partner will have to change places.
It's now time to head to your stations.
At your station, you will find everything you need to replicate this stunning hors d'oeuvre platter.
Your 90 minutes starts now!
Mix the mayo with the mustard.
Get the pork tenderloin, cut it, slice it down lengthwise.
Yep. That's good enough. That's good enough, Terry. Don't forget to season it.
Looks like everybody's starting with the Wellington.
Sean and I work really well together. We are similar-minded.
Alone, Terry and I are very strong home cooks, but bring us together on a tag team and we will form Super Chef. All right, man.
Well, for me, it has to start off with the pork tenderloin Wellington because I want to slather it with the Hellmann's mayonnaise and get it in the oven.
So instead of searing, you can actually use the mayonnaise to lock in the moisture.
Exactly.
Get the mayo on it, put a little more flour on it. Not a ton, just a smidge.
I guess you could say that I'm a bit of a control freak sometimes.
Matthew put Jeremy with Mary because he thought Jeremy would drag Mary down.
Just flour your hands up nice, because you got hot hands, man. I'm sorry if I'm being a stinker.
It's okay. I don't care if she tells me what to do. I'm gonna work hard, just like I always do.
Look at you go, like a wizard.
Cut it a little bit more. Cut the ends off? No. Like, cut it more even this way.
Veronica is already bossing April Lee around.
Just put it in the puff pastry. Go, go, go.
April Lee, she cooks with a little bit more of her sort of heart and instinct. I don't think she's got the same kind of attention to detail that Veronica has.
Oh, this puff pastry is soft.
Turn it upside down onto cling wrap.
I'm not gonna let Veronica push me around. I can do this, Veronica.
Okay.
It's nice, good temperature, Terry?
It's quite soft, man. The pork pastry is beginning to melt. It's really quite sticky.
Ours looks better than Terry's.
Yeah, it does.
Is that fixable, Terry?
Yeah.
Okay, do it, man.
Not a great start.
$3.75 is that size.
Okay, we have to cut up our vegetables now.
Where's our ring molds at?
Get the little, like one that's like about this big, like a loony.
It looks like all the pork Wellington is in the oven. So now everyone is starting to beat.
Oh, I love it. So good.
Switch!
Tag.
Go, go.
Tag.
Oh, good tag.
Okay, what next?
Okay, what do we need to do?
The switching is the worst thing ever.
Potatoes and beets?
Yeah, okay, dude. Just let me think for a sec, okay?
You don't really know, like, what's on the stove, what's in the oven.
This is insane.
Do you know how many rounds that you're gonna need?
Yeah, I need 9. This is 9.
Clean off that cutting board. Put that all in the bowl. That's why I put it there for us.
April Lee likes to be clean and neat.
Clear off a spot.
Onto what? I cook in complete chaos.
April Lee seems to be telling Veronica what to do now.
Veronica, just keep focused. Focused and organized.
What ring are we using?
I'll show you.
Yeah.
Something weird is happening in Terry and Sean's station. They're eerily calm, and they're working much slower than everybody else.
Sorry.
Messy Terry.
I don't feel I need to coach Sean because I know Sean is going to do his best.
What do they say about working with your friends? Never mix business and friendship?
I'm working on the beets.
Good job.
And you have 1 hour left.
I'm working on the beets.
I'm getting the beets out.
Yep.
Ooh, they're babies. Ooh, they're little.
It's okay. It's bite size, remember?
Bite size.
We're good.
Jeremy and I are not going home today. I think Terry's going home today. Sorry, Terry. Oh, he's actually pissed.
You hear what Mary said?
You know what?
I'm going home tonight. Let's go.
Please. Terry is angry, and you don't want to make Terry angry.
Oh, shit. I don't like that I said that. Now I'm all nervous.
I'll tell you, I think she's awakened the sleeping giant.
Just focus. Just focus on what we're doing.
Switch!
Go.
You just need, okay, check the onions, Terry.
So what should I do next? The halibut?
Next, prep the halibut.
What Mary said is motivating me to do better. Top 6 is a steak. My dreams is a steak. There's no option but to win this.
Let's get that tweel going, okay?
So tweel butter?
Let's rock and roll with that tweel.
The hardest thing in this hors d'oeuvre platter to make is definitely the tweel for the halibut ceviche. You have to make the batter, use the stencil, use the proper offset spatula so you get that right thickness to it.
You need 3, so do one more on the last empty spot.
Look at April Lee. She's making the trails right now. You can see holes. They're way too thin.
Go, into this oven. 6 minutes.
She's not going to be able to fold that into combs. What do you think?
Not a chance.
Okay.
Something's beeping, and it's either this one or that one.
It is that one.
I would check on the tweels.
The tweel dough can be temperamental.
Your hands are gonna hurt, and I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You have to form them while they're still hot.
Are your hands okay?
It burns, but I don't care.
Yeah.
You know, I think Jeremy's actually had a bit of a calming influence on Mary.
Beautiful. That looks so good.
Hack the fish.
Veronica!
Hi, Chef.
Let's look at what you got done here.
We have the cones in the oven.
You're going to be folding those combs?
We will be folding those cones.
There may be a bit problem there.
Yeah, we might have to redo that.
What happened?
You
Did I
spread
do
it too
them
thin. Yeah, we need to redo this. This is the worst possible thing that can happen.
Switch!
And switch. I need to remake the tuile dough. I don't want to make my partner panic, but we are in the weeds and we might not get out of it.
And you have 30 minutes left.
Oh my God.
Should we start on the beef or no?
Yeah.
Nice.
The next edamame.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Terry and Sean seem to be preparing the edamame puree for the Asian seared beef.
Sean, we can do this. Let's go. I'm worried about time, and I know that Sean's edamame puree is taking a long time. Want to use the spatula first around and see if that goes.
Yeah.
Use a spatula around.
I think Terry's sweating more standing on the sidelines than he is when he's on the stove.
You think this might be the end of this little bromance he's having with Sean?
Sean, come on.
Switch!
Go. I keep touching those arms.
I think April Lee's just about to take out the second batch of tuile.
This is the moment of truth for Veronica and April Lee.
If you look at the edges, they've just crisped, which means that it's perfectly cooked, actually. Good work. We finished the tuile dough.
I just want to clear this off, Veronica, and make sure that these cornets are safe.
If you're gonna do that, you have to hurry.
The cleaning is really annoying.
The intensity is definitely heating up.
Oh, shoot, what do we need to do?
Terry, get to pickling, man. Get to pickling. This is not a priority, Terry. Let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Huh? Where are you going?
I'm from Alberta. I'm the meat girl.
She's getting a cast iron pan. That's a brilliant idea.
I know how to cook beef.
You're killing it.
Looks like April and Veronica are getting along very well right now.
You're my new best friend.
You have 15 minutes left.
Get the mayo. Mayo's over here.
I mean, there's a lot of multitasking going on right now. They have unfinished hors d'oeuvres, dressings to finish off, sauces to taste.
Don't spill it, you're gonna touch it.
Switch!
Go, 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 go.
You should be starting to plate.
Let's go. Let's start on the beef.
I'm strong with plating. Making a zillion appetizers in 90 minutes is kind of terrifying, so that's super fun.
Killing it, Mary.
Let's go the sauce.
There's a lot to do and not that much time to do it.
Switch!
Shit. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You need to stop those. You need to stop those beats.
The clock is ticking down. This is complete chaos.
Oh my gosh, my hands are shaking.
Just one leaf each. Beautiful.
Smooth like a surgeon, buddy.
I am overwhelmed by all the little bitty hors d'oeuvres here. Hors d'oeuvres require attention to detail.
Switch!
Here, take this.
Switch!
Go, go, go.
Shit.
Take that, take that. Okay.
This last home cook needs to finish all of the plating.
1 minute.
Yeah, next.
Beets?
Beets.
Come on, Veronica.
Stakes couldn't get much higher because this is ending and one of them going home.
Everything looking good, Sean?
Just cleaning up.
10, 9,
Let's go, Mary.
8,
And check those
7,
dots at the very end, too.
6,
Think about if you even have 10
5,
seconds.
4,
Keep going, Sean.
3, 2,
Come on, guys.
1. Hands up!
We did it. Come on, look. Terry.
Yeah? What?
I noticed that the cornets look a little bit off. You filled the cornets with the garnish. Terry put the sweet potato and apple garnish for our pork Wellington inside our cornet. Our cornets are filled with sweet potato and apple, not halibut ceviche.
I know we've made a great mistake here. Why?
It's now time to taste your tag team dishes. Mary and Jeremy, please bring up your platter.
I want to show the judges that two really, really different home cooks can put together a beautiful plate of hors d'oeuvres.
Are you pleased with the way your platter turned out?
We both touched every single hors d'oeuvre on that plate, so I think we're both happy with it.
Taking a look at the beets, they look much smaller than the one that we showed you. I think you may have used the wrong cutter. Lovely flavor, but half the size, which is a little disappointing. The spoon. The beef, absolutely delicious. The dressing on it, the hoisin, the soy, a little bit of acidity there, has a nice little sticky glaze to it. Lovely contrast.
Pork Wellington.
Pork Wellington.
The meat is perfectly cooked. Very moist. The topping, cut perfectly, provides crunch, some freshness into the Wellington.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Out of all of these hors d'oeuvres, the most difficult is the cornets. Ceviche has to be cured properly, and the cornet has to be crispy enough. It's fantastic.
Thank you.
I just love the flavors of the juice coming from the citrus and the crunchy tuile. This proves to me why you both deserve to be where you are right now.
Thank you, Chef.
This is a really fantastic dish.
Thank you very much.
I feel great. I feel like both of us did a great job.
April Lee and Veronica, please bring up your platter. How's the tag team feeling about it?
I did way better with April Lee on my team than had I tried to approach this alone.
That sounds like a great compliment.
That's an amazing compliment. I couldn't have done it without my partner, Veronica, tonight.
I think you've got everything on here, but the beet. We had the red beet on the top and the golden beet on the bottom.
Oh.
That won't affect the flavor. It's just the presentation. Exact replication.
Understood, Chef.
Beautiful combination of flavors. Upside down, though. And the cornets here. The ceviche actually tastes very good, but the twill is a little on the thick side because it's rolled over too many times. If you'd open that up a little bit more, you could have filled that just with a touch more of the ceviche. Because now I've taken one bite, I have nothing in the bottom here.
Understood.
So this is a tricky one. The pork has to be succulent in the middle. Nervous?
I'm nervous every time you taste my food. Please be soft.
It's pretty awesome.
Yes.
That is incredibly moist, and it's tricky to do.
I covered the pork in Hellman's real mayo.
Using mayonnaise is a nice little trick to seal in that moisture. Great teamwork.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, that leaves only one hors d'oeuvres for me. The size of the beef is a wee bit too small.
Okay.
But the puree, that was very, very nice. The pickle, nice touch. Good details. Overall, you gals did a great job.
Thank you, Chef. Good job. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm really proud that we did this together. It's a tough challenge. It was.
Sean and Terry, please bring up your hors d'oeuvre platter. I'd love to know how you both feel, but I can kind of tell by the looks on your face.
The cornets were not filled with the halibut ceviche.
What are they filled with?
The sweet potato and apple topping for the pork
Where is the ceviche?
is on my station.
Terry, what happened?
I just feel the wrong feeling.
Did you notice that, Sean?
Unfortunately, I only noticed at the end of the cook.
Wasn't it your job to pick up on those little details?
I blame myself a lot.
It was a replication challenge. And I'm not even going to try this. Where is the ceviche?
It didn't make it to the plate.
It was a replication challenge. I'm not even going to try this.
Completely understand.
So how do you feel about the other hors d'oeuvres on this platter?
I'm happy with all of the other hors d'oeuvres.
Did you taste the beets?
I honestly didn't even have a chance.
No one tasted the beets?
No.
I wish you would have tasted the beets. Because they're delicious. The cheese just is creamy, it's delicate, and the beets are perfectly braised in that balsamic vinegar. It's a great job.
Thank you.
Let me try the pork. This is cooked really very, very nicely. It is moist, seasoned well, it's perfection. Beautiful beef tenderloin. You knocked it out of the park. It is that beautiful, rich beef with a little acidity, a little bit of heat. It's a beautiful, beautiful hors d'oeuvre.
Thanks, Chef.
Thank you very much, Chef.
But is this enough to keep you here?
Good job, man. We did well on everything else.
We tasted your hors d'oeuvre platters, and now we need a few moments to discuss.
One of the toughest challenge. 90 minutes, 5 hors d'oeuvres.
I'm surprised they got it done, actually.
The competition is getting harder. Smallest error, and it's goodbye.
There were some parts that were not exactly replicated.
Some were missed completely.
I can't go home today. Right now, I'm worried.
In the end, it all comes down to tiny details.
Hopefully this platter is enough to keep Jeremy and I here for top 6.
So let's go tell them. Tonight, we asked you to do the near impossible. Replicate a gorgeous platter of hors d'oeuvres in just 90 minutes.
There was one tag team whose hors d'oeuvres displayed a higher level of finesse and attention to detail.
And that team was Mary and Jeremy. What? Congratulations.
This is my first win. Thanks, guys. Being the top today makes me motivated to just keep going.
Your ceviche cornets were almost flawless and gave you a clear edge.
The two of you will be team captain for the next team challenge.
Thank you.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, I am so pumped.
The second best platter was made by Veronica and April E. Well done.
We lift a couple.
Please go up to the gallery.
I'm not ready to go home. I don't think Terry is either. It's a tough pill to swallow.
Terry and Sean, somewhere tonight, your communication broke down.
I didn't come here to live at top 7. I came here to win this competition, and I haven't won it yet.
Terry, you put the wrong filling into your cornets. But Sean, you failed to notice the mistake and try and fix it. You're both strong cooks, but you both made serious errors. And for that reason, we have no choice but to send home Terry.
Love you. Love you. This for me.
Terry, we felt that you were more at fault for the ceviche era, and I think you do too.
I lost an amazing friend in the kitchen. He is someone who could have gone all the way.
Terry, you came to Canada to pursue a PhD in law and ended up discovering a whole new dream. You are an extraordinary cook.
Thank you very much.
It's been an amazing journey. I've done things I thought I would never be able to do.
The best dish we've tasted so far in this competition.
I live here with so much pride and dignity in myself.
That is delicious. You're a very clever man.
Thank you, Chef. From my humble start in northern Nigeria to finally be here in MasterChef Canada, it's amazing.
Terry, look on up at all those home cooks and tell me which one you think is going to be Canada's next MasterChef.
I think Sean could win this. Just needs to believe in himself. Thank you. I feel happy to be one of the very few who have been given the chance to show Canada what I can do in the kitchen. It is amazing.
Next time, it's a classic restaurant takeover.
Welcome to Chinatown.
But when the top 6 find out who they're cooking for,
Ooh, I'm starstruck. Hi.
things heat up.
Hey, be careful, be careful.
And both teams spin out of control.
This is absolutely unacceptable.
It's madness, it's chaos. We're in a lot of trouble.
This time, an out-of-this-world mystery box
Colonel Chris Hadfield.
inspired the home cooks.
That is unbelievably delicious.
Thank you so much.
Switch!
And a nerve-wracking tag team challenge.
Oh my God.
I'm not even gonna try this.
Switched off Terry's MasterChef dream. Tonight,
Welcome to Chinatown.
the top 6 take over Alvin's restaurant.
Hey, what do you say?
Yes, chef.
And some special guests
I'm starstruck.
help turn up the heat.
Hey, be careful. Throw a cloth at it. This is absolutely unacceptable.
It's madness, it's chaos. We're in a lot of trouble.
The final 6 home cooks are in Toronto's vibrant Chinatown.
Chinatown, Toronto is so cool. I love the sound, I love the noise, the street vendors.
They're about to face off in their most high-pressure team challenge yet.
Top 6. I am so flabbergasted that I'm here.
Top 6, MasterChef Canada. So close to the finale, I can taste it.
Welcome to Chinatown.
For your next team challenge, you're taking over one of its busiest and most exciting new restaurants.
If you're intimidated, you should be. Because this is not just any restaurant. It's my restaurant, R&D.
This is not your ordinary Chinese restaurant. The Demon Chef has Michelin stars. This is next level Chinese food.
Let's head inside.
Walking into this restaurant, it is gorgeous.
The graffiti, the street art, it's just such a cool place. It makes me want my own restaurant.
Welcome to R&D. The letters stand for Rebel and Demon. And you can probably guess who the demon is. And the rebel is Eric Chong, my partner and Canada's first MasterChef.
Hi, everybody.
Eric.
Just like you, Eric endured challenge after challenge, refusing to give anything but his best.
That tenacity and passion paid off. And now, Eric is living the dream that many of you have, to win the MasterChef Canada title and open your own restaurant.
Taking over a restaurant is difficult enough, but tonight, we're raising those stakes even further, because the diners that you'll be cooking for are particularly discerning.
Not only do they know food, but they know exactly what you're going through.
We're talking about the MasterChef Canada alumni from season 1 and 2.
That is so cool. The expectations of the MasterChef Canada alumni will be through the roof. They know what it takes to get to top 6, so we need to show the alumni what we can bring.
Mary and Jeremy, you were the top 2 in the last Elimination Challenge, so you'll be today's team captains. Come and get your apron.
Mary, who will be your first pick?
This home cook is kind of a powerhouse. I'm choosing Veronica.
I'm good at multitasking, and I'm super efficient. I am definitely MVP for this challenge.
Jeremy, who is your first pick?
My first pick is gonna be Matthew.
Awesome.
Filipinos love Chinese food, so I'm gonna pick Matthew because I know he grew up eating Chinese food just like I did.
Mary, who will be your next pick?
My last pick knows how to feed a crowd and is just a wonderful person to work with. So I'm choosing April Lee. Sweet.
I'm a little surprised that Mary didn't take me, but I think she also realizes that April Lee is a workhorse, so I get it.
So Sean, you're on the blue team.
I got Matthew, and I got Sean. All 3 of us cook Asian food. I feel like our team is stacked.
Well, it looks like we have the battle of the sexes tonight.
The kitchen has traditionally been an old boys club, and we're here to show that women can cook in professional kitchens just as well as the guys.
The R&D menu features elevated Chinese cuisine. And for this challenge, you will be cooking and plating its most popular signature dishes.
During the service, we'll get feedback from the MasterChef Canada alumni. But in the end, it will be Alvin, Claudio, and I that decide which team wins and which team goes to the pressure test.
This challenge, it's about honoring my reputation. I expect nothing but your very best.
Stay focused and work as a team. Teamwork is crucial in a professional kitchen.
Now, please go change into your chef's whites and meet Alvin and Eric back in the kitchen.
Let's go.
The home cooks suit up and join Alvin and Eric in the R&D kitchen.
It's a tight squeeze, like a typical Chinese kitchen. Eric is going to demonstrate each dish you'll be cooking tonight.
First up is a cold chop suey noodle salad.
Okay, so the chop suey. We'll dress the white noodle with some of our chop suey sauce, some sesame seeds to this. You can break up a little bit of tofu. And then we will have the veg. Some cucumbers, some watermelon radishes, some red beets. You want to pile this in the center and tall. And then top it off with some fresh corn, and then crispy taro chips.
Next is R&D's Korean-inspired bibimbap.
We're gonna start with this hot rock bowl. We're gonna oil it. You wanna make sure it gets all the way around so the rice doesn't stick and so that you create this nice crust that everybody loves in bibimbap. And then the rice, and then all the veg.
The chop suey and the bibimbap have so much ingredients.
Sauteed shiitake mushrooms, some fresh kimchi. All right, we will fry a soft shell crab.
It's gonna be really hard to replicate everything. Everything has to be absolutely perfect.
You can see all the juices, so you know it's not overcooked. Once you start hearing it crackle, you can add your egg yolk, and then soft shell crab. Bibimbap.
The final dish is the most popular dish in this restaurant. It's also Eric's winning dish for MasterChef Canada, Season 1.
It is a lobster chow mein.
So we're making Eric Chong's winning dish from Season 1. No pressure.
So the key to using the wok is having it very, very hot. Oil. Once you start seeing a touch of smoke, this is what we call wok-hae, which is like wok smoke, wok air. That's what gives it the wok flavor. Then you have the noodles. You want to always keep it moving. You don't want to leave it in one spot or it'll burn.
Eric is making manning a wok look so easy.
Add the lobster.
But the wok dish, the chow mein, is the hardest dish on tonight's menu.
Now we can add the lobster sauce. This is where all the flavor is. You have 10 seconds to stir fry. You don't want to overcook it.
Running the wok is really crazy. It looks like you have to use a ton of muscle, and I'm just really hoping that Jeremy doesn't ask me to run the wok.
The noodles on the bottom, then you garnish with some green onions.
Don't forget, while you're cooking, Alvin will be at the pass watching your every move.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef!
Let the games begin! Okay, go.
The red and blue teams now have just 20 minutes to prepare and practice the 3 dishes they'll be serving to the alumni for dinner.
Go for it. Matthew's working on the bibimbap.
The bibimbap has the most components and it's the trickiest to plate.
Sean, do you need any help on prep? Good for now, man.
Dr. Sean is on the chop suey station. I know he's gonna kill it because it's a lot of presentation on that one.
Jeremy, how's it going over there, man? Pretty tough, man.
I feel like the wok station is gonna be the hardest because it's very technical. So I'm gonna do it, but I feel like I may not be able to communicate with my team as much.
How you doing, Jeremy? I think I'm doing a bit better. All right, keep it up, man.
You good, guys? We're good, Mary. Good job. I'm on the chop suey. Veronica's gonna be working on the bibimbap.
I hear the crackle.
Oh, she knows what she's doing.
You're doing a really good job.
Thank you.
Doing good, April Lee? Well, the wok is a lot harder than Eric made it look, that's for sure. I've never made food similar to this before, ever. How did I end up on the wok?
Use one hand, okay? Because all you have to do is slide like that, okay? That's all, okay?
Alvin's giving him a few pointers on how to use that wok, because that's going to be a really tough piece of equipment to use.
My right hand, Alvin?
I don't care what hand you use, okay? That's a right-hand walk. If you turn it around, it's a left-hand walk, okay? Well, I can tell you, mastering a wok is not something you learn in hours. It's something you learn in months and years. I am astonished how fast they really picked it up.
Are you okay? Yeah. You're gonna do great.
I get it right there.
Get it right there. April Lee is strong and determined, and she is not gonna give up.
Good luck, Jeremy.
Good luck.
Pick up the pace, the alumni are arriving.
Yes, chef!
Oh my gosh, look.
I'm I'm seeing David George, Michael from season 2. I'm so excited.
Hi! Ooh, I'm starstruck. Hi! You see Dora come in, Kevin. It's just so amazing.
Hi.
This guy's having a lot of fun over here. I love it.
Thank you. There's Lynn, there's David, there's Christopher. Suddenly it just got real.
All right, red team.
Yes, chef!
Blue team.
Yes, chef.
Service begin. Blue team, 2 chop suey.
Yes, chef, 2 chop suey.
Red team, I want 3 chop suey.
Understood, chef.
Blue team, I want 3 bibimbap. Red team, 2 bibimbap.
These orders are flying in so much faster than I ever could have anticipated.
Red team, did you say red team?
You gotta listen to me, you gotta listen to me.
It's complete chaos.
Come on, bibimbap.
Coming, chef.
Before any dish gets served to the alumni, it has to get past Alvin.
Chop suey up.
Okay, nice plating, nice plating.
Thank you, chef.
I already feel good. First dish out and we're already winning.
Service.
Beautiful, beautiful.
1 chow mein, blue team, 1 chow mein, red team. Do it now.
Yes, chef.
Hey, be careful, be careful. Hey, turn it off, get a cloth, throw a cloth at it.
Fire is billowing out of the wok station.
Throw this, throw that, go. That's it, magic, okay?
Okay, chef.
Come on.
Sure, chef.
Jeremy was just adding his oil to his wok and he already set it on fire. I'm not sure these boys know how to play safe.
Jeremy, is there any way I can help you, man?
No, I'm good now.
Okay.
Starting the fire, it's embarrassing. I want to prove to the judges that I can use this wok.
Just sitting here, I can feel the anxiety from last season's restaurant takeover coming back.
It feels awesome to be on this side of the kitchen, just knowing that we're not sweating, we're not fighting, and we're gonna get to eat some great food.
Blue team, 1 chow mein.
Yes, chef.
Red team,
Yes, chef.
2 bibimbap.
Yes, chef.
2 chop suey.
Chef, I have 2 chop suey. I'm pretty confident. I'm feeling really good.
That's very nice.
Thank you, chef.
Service, please. Table 3. Red team, I want 3 chop suey.
Yes, chef.
Come on, height.
Service, chop suey up.
Service, please.
I gotta tell you, the chop suey on the red team looks beautiful. It looks textbook.
It's absolutely fantastic. Just the combination of all those flavors, amazing.
As the home cooks continue pumping out their dishes,
4 chop suey up.
Service, please.
the judges take a moment to taste each team's chop suey salad.
We have the vegetarian chop suey. Presentation, I would say it's even Steven.
They look fantastic. Big, bold, bright colors. Let's try the red team.
Love the crunch.
Yeah, I agree.
Love the crispness of it. I think they were just a little shy on the dressing.
That beautiful dressing with all the Chinese flavor is missing. Let's try this one.
Yeah, look at the noodles. They're all just bathing in this beautiful Asian dressing. Yep. The blue team nailed it. Great texture, great flavor, great presentation.
Just got a touch more dressing and a slightly better dish.
2 chop suey.
Get the eggs on those, please. Alvin is watching our every move.
1 bibimbap.
Where's the sesame?
I'll get the sesame. Yes, chef. Coming, chef. It has to look good and taste good.
All right, don't forget.
I will not forget again, chef. Or else we're not gonna win this challenge.
Red team, 1 more bibimbap.
Coming, chef.
I see Matthew slowly putting toppings on his bibimbap one at a time. I'm filling both my bowls at the same time. I'm working twice as fast as Matthew.
Chef, bibimbap.
Hey, nice plating.
Thank you, chef.
Table 3.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
It's very visually pleasing.
Nicely done.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
So, Lynn, what was a standout dish for you?
You know my pronunciation. I like the BB baby bop. Is that how I say it? I really like the blue team. The way the rice was cooked, just like a nice party in your mouth. I really
I had a feeling you were gonna say that.
This is our take on the famous Korean bibimbap. Which one looks better?
I think the blue just a fraction.
It seems like everything was placed with a sense of purpose.
But I love the way the crab looks on the red team. It looks beautiful, crisp, nicely cut and portioned. Let's taste it. Well, I'm getting crunch from the crispy rice around the edge of the bowl, from the soft shell crab, from those beautiful vegetables.
Okay, let's try this one.
There's a lot of garnish here, which is what you want, but is the flavor there?
Oh, really crispy crab.
That is a flavor bomb. This is very close, but I gotta tell you, the red team has a slight edge.
I agree.
Okay,
You know, what I like to see is Mary. She is up front there, right in the middle of it, watching every dish go out.
How many of you cooked, Veronica? After this one, I need to do one more, and then I'm caught up. Okay.
Red team, I want 2 more chow mein.
Yes, chef. April Lee, 2 chow mein. Yes, Mary.
There is so much pressure being team captain.
You're doing amazing, okay?
Yep. I'm just trying to keep it clear in my head what needs to go out and that none of our dishes are going out poorly.
2 chop suey up.
All right, very nice. Service, table 5. 1 chow mein, blue team, 1 chow mein, red team. Do it now.
Yes, chef.
Hey, what do you say?
Yes, chef. I hear Alvin talking to us, and whenever he's saying anything, I would always say, yes, chef.
Blue team, I want 3 bibimbap.
Yes, chef! And I don't hear anything from Jeremy, because he's just so zoned out at the wok. How are you doing, Jeremy? Jeremy, how are you doing?
In terms of leadership right now, I gotta tell you, the blue team seem to be quiet.
Well, Jeremy's on the walk, so he's got his back to the entire kitchen, and he has no idea what's going in and out of his station. I don't get it.
Blue team, 1 lobster. Say yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Got some salt. Thank you.
Red team, I want 1 more chow mein.
April Lee. Yo, 2 more. Thanks, Mary.
Look at these women. They're strong, they're confident.
They're giving the guys a run for their money, I can tell you that much.
Doing okay, Veronica? Doing great.
Get the chow meins out. Get the chow meins out.
1 chow mein coming up, Mary.
Number 12.
Guys, we're doing so well, okay? April Lee, you're kicking so much butt.
Come on, let's go. Come on, come on.
Here you go, chef. 2 chow mein.
Did you taste it?
I did.
Good. Service, please.
Season 2 MasterChef winner David George is in the middle of sampling both teams' chow mein dishes when Claudio pays his table a visit.
How you doing?
Good, chef, good.
So what do you think of the food so far?
I pulled a giant piece of cartilage out of my mouth, so that's never appetizing. So other than that, flavors are on point.
So listen, we're gonna get you a fresh plate and redo this.
Thank you.
Guys, I want to watch this.
I have some bad news. It's actually really bad news for the red team. David George found a piece of cartilage in his dish.
Mary.
Yes, chef.
This is absolutely unacceptable.
I'm so sorry. I know, and I'm so sorry.
April Lee just served David George, season 2 winner, lobster with cartilage in it.
I'm very, very disappointed. Come on, get it right. Make sure you check it.
Refire? Yeah, another refire. Okay, you're not leaving me right
No.
now? Or what?
Come on, red team. You're behind. Come on.
Chef, I just gotta make sure this blows.
You're behind. Come on.
1 minute, chef.
If a lobster gets sent back again, it's all over.
Good girl. 1. Okay, this lobster looks great. Got 2 up. That's the replate.
Service, please. Number 3.
You're doing amazing, April Lee.
David, I hope you enjoy this.
Thank you, chef.
Can you understand how this can happen? Being in that kitchen?
I can. We know what they're going through. You're just trying to do your best and as fast as possible. No disrespect, they're doing an amazing job.
All right. I hope you enjoy this. Take care.
The most popular dish at R&D, Eric's famous lobster chow mein.
They look pretty similar.
So we'll try the red teams first.
The lobster is cooked perfectly. The noodles, on the other hand, seem to be overcooked.
All right. Let's try the blue one.
This lobster, Alvin, looks raw.
It's a little under.
I mean, that is raw lobster.
That definitely is raw.
Translucent there.
Raw lobster, overcooked noodles. What's worse? Both unacceptable.
Neither makes a perfect dish.
Bibimbap coming up on the red team's pass.
Good, very nicely done.
Thank you, chef.
Matthew, how many more bibimbaps do we have? I have 1 more, and then I'm done. Yo, did you sesame seed these guys?
Not yet. 2 more chow mein, chef.
Service!
As service winds down, Claudio takes one last tour of the dining room to get the alumni's final thoughts.
It's got excellent flavor, nice texture to it. They're doing really well.
Good evening, ladies. How are you enjoying everything?
We weren't too happy with the lobster chow mein.
Okay.
It was really chewy, and there was actually a shell left on one piece of the lobster. It tasted like this was a leftover dish.
Alvin's not going to be happy about this one. Chef Alvin, this is a complete and utter disaster. They found a lobster shell. The lobster was beyond overcooked.
That's bad. What team was that?
Please, please, please. Don't beat the red team.
This was the blue team.
Blue team. Jeremy,
Yes, chef.
Jeremy, lobster chow mein. Look, lobster overcooked. noodles undercooked. Come on, I want everything has to be perfect. Do it again, right now. Do it.
You know what they said?
What?
Describe it as leftovers.
Bad, that's bad. That's really bad.
You gotta get that guest a new plate of chow mein. It's gonna be down to the wire.
Jeremy, come on. Last one. That's the last one. You're behind, come on.
Last order of chow mein. Look better than the last one?
Nice one, nice one.
Woo!
Service, please. Number 12. All right, you're done.
Thank you, Chef.
We just took over one of the busiest restaurants in Toronto.
I got so much lipstick on your toe.
What an amazing experience. I can't believe we pulled it off.
The alumni will now fill out comment cards, which the judges will take into consideration when deciding which team wins and which team faces the pressure test.
Congratulations to all of you. It was not an easy night by any means.
The winner is going to be announced tomorrow when we return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
But for now, let's have a toast.
Cheers, everybody. Good job today, guys. Thank you so much.
Pretty confident that our team did enough to win the team challenge, so hopefully I'm right, and the red team will be in the pressure test.
Winning Restaurant Takeover would show Canada that 3 ladies can do it.
Yesterday, you took over R&D.
Deciding on a winner was not easy. Both teams experienced big highs and lows.
But there was one team that took the lead.
The team that is now safe from elimination is the red team.
Yes! Girls beat the boys. This is the best win ever.
Thank you, Mary.
Congratulations!
Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Chef.
Please head up to the gallery.
Good job.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
I love walking up to the gallery. It feels so good knowing that I don't have to do whatever crazy thing the judges are going to make the blue team do.
Jeremy.
Yes, Chef.
What do you think went wrong?
I think just the inexperience of never working in a kitchen before. I take responsibility for the chow mein dishes, and I just want to apologize to my teammates.
Matthew.
Yes, Chef.
Do you think that Jeremy should have assigned either you or Sean to the wok station instead?
I think that would have been better, but Jeremy was the strongest person that we could put at the wok.
So, Jeremy, if you had the chance to save yourself tonight,
Oh my God.
would you take it?
As a leader, I think that you should be standing up for your team and taking the loss.
I think I would take it. It does mean a lot to me, and it'd be a chance for me to rebuild my life and everything that I lost.
Matthew, how do you feel about that?
Knowing how much this dream means to me, I would probably just save myself too, Chef.
Well, tonight, none of you have the chance to save yourself. All 3 of you will be cooking. Please come up and get your black aprons.
Thank you.
Good luck, Sean. Good luck. In every season of MasterChef Canada, we presented our home cooks with some pretty tough pressure tests. But this one takes the cake.
Takes the cake.
Tonight, you will have to make your own customized version of this classic French dessert. A breathtaking charlotte cake.
It's so pretty. It's gorgeous.
This is not good. I've struggled with my baking, so it's gonna be a battle today.
This gorgeous cake is the sum of several delicious but complex parts. The first component is the outer wall, constructed with sweet sponge cake lady's fingers, crisp on the outside but moist in the middle, and all of them perfectly uniform. The second component, a filling of rich and creamy mousse, perfectly whipped and smooth as silk. And finally, an even layer of fresh glaze.
It's really, really hard.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm not a baker, but I need to prove to everyone that I really deserve to be in the top 5.
Time to go to your stations. You will find everything you need, including top-of-the-line Miele appliances.
But keep in mind, we want to see your own customized version.
To help you customize it, you'll find a specialty pantry in the equipment room.
You have 60 minutes to make your dessert.
My gosh. I am so happy I'm not cooking. This is gonna be so tough.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef!
Your time starts now!
Go, guys. Go, 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 go.
I'm cooking for my dream. I want to prove to the judges that I can step out of my comfort zone, and I want that spot in top 5.
See where the cornstarch was, Matthew?
No.
I've always been dinged on my flavor versus my plating. So my main goal today is to make sure that whatever I'm cooking is gonna taste beautiful. I'm making a passion fruit mousse and pistachio charlotte with coconut ladyfingers.
I'm going to make a charlotte made with toffee and caramel and candied pecans. I'm not gonna go home today because I'm the flavor guy and my flavors are gonna rock the judges' world.
This is a very difficult dessert to achieve. The first step here is you need to get the mix for the ladyfingers prepared. You need to get those ladyfingers in the oven.
Jeremy, get it in your mixer.
You know how important it is when you're baking that the measurements are absolutely precise.
Shit. So I'm making my ladyfinger batter, and I mixed it up.
That doesn't need cornstarch.
Jeremy's actually redoing his ladyfinger mix.
I have to start again. I know it's gonna kill some of my time, but it has to be done.
Hi there, Jeremy.
Hey, chef.
I can't help but notice that you had to remeasure out your dry ingredients.
Yes.
Do you think that may have set you back a little bit?
Yeah, it set me back a little bit on time, but I'm gonna try to speed it up.
Who do you think is going to have a tough time with this challenge?
I think maybe Matthew. He's very meticulous and he likes to take his time on things.
Do you think time management might get the better of him?
I think so, chef.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Thanks.
I'm gonna multitask the way that I've never multitasked before. Jeremy should be scared.
So with the ladies' fingers, the key here is they have to make the batter the right consistency so that it will pipe and hold well on the baking sheet.
It's very runny. Watch it when it comes out.
Sean, well, what do you think of your piping so far?
So far, it's not the prettiest, chef.
I think these lady fingers is a little bit too close together. And I think you may have a problem when you bake them and they begin to expand and stick together. Lady fingers are very important. They form the wall that encloses your mousse. Be careful.
I will, chef, thank you. I'm not off to the best start. The lady fingers are definitely a little flat looking. At this point, I have no choice. I have to go with it.
So they're also piping out the round bases because that separates the layers of mousse in the charlotte.
Looking strong, Jeremy. Way to catch up.
Good job, Jeremy.
I quickly realized that I'm not gonna have enough batter to make my 2 layers for the charlotte cake.
Sean's out of batter.
That's pretty much it.
Spread it out.
I'm milking my piping bag as much as I can, and I still don't have enough batter. Absolutely nothing left.
Oh my goodness.
I'm stressed I'm going home.
The next step is the mousse.
The most difficult thing about making a charlotte is to make sure that mousse is perfectly light. If your mousse is too runny, your cake is just gonna plop down.
To prepare the mousse, they're going to have to whip their egg whites, they're going to have to whip their cream, they're going to have to blend those ingredients together, add the gelatin.
I'm making a orange chocolate mousse. I want to show the judges that I can put together different flavor combinations.
I'm gonna make a white chocolate mousse. I'm relying on my flavors to get me through this pressure test.
Matthew.
Yes, chef.
Tell me about the flavors here.
I'm doing a coconut ladyfinger with a pistachio cake in the middle, and I'm doing a passion fruit mousse.
Who's going home?
Today, I think either Sean or Jeremy are going home.
Not you.
Not me, chef.
Well, good luck.
Thank you, chef.
20 minutes! You have 20 minutes left!
Then they have the big process of building the charlotte, putting the ingredients together.
Just big enough.
Making sure that the fingers align the mold.
Feeling the pressure, feeling the pressure. I don't have that much time left, and I have to get all these lady fingers cut perfectly.
Okay, let's see if we have enough. It's gonna be pretty tight. My lady fingers are sticking together I kind of think that might be a good thing. One of the big issues with making a charlotte is that you have to get your ladyfingers so tight together that the mousse and the glaze can't spill through the cracks, but I'm worried about the amount I have.
I don't think he has enough.
They're nice and tight. Line up, soldiers.
Does he have enough?
We have enough. Oh boy. I gotta put it into high gear and get this cake finished.
10 minutes, you have 10 minutes left.
Really low on time. It's freaking me out right now.
Now they can work on their glaze.
I need to make it look really, really pretty.
I know my glaze tastes good, but I know that too much glaze can really affect the structural integrity of my dish.
Okay, good. The moment of truth.
I see that the glaze has run through the ladyfingers. I had just 1 spoon too much. There goes my presentation.
Pick it up, guys.
1 minute, you have 1 minute left. Come on, 1 minute, everything on.
Sean, that looks great.
Come on, guys.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Run, Sean, run.
3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Good job. Oh, fabulous.
Chef.
Hello, Jeremy. Tell me the flavors of your charlotte cake, please.
It's orange chocolate mint charlotte, garnished with candied cereal and candied mint.
Wow, beautiful. Well, look, the outer row of the lady's fingers looks pretty decent. Any worries about me removing this piece of ribbon?
No.
Beautiful, Jeremy.
So what I want to see is a nice, clean cut. That mousse just sits there nicely, has a little jiggle to it, but you can see the layers. Let's see.
This is so dense.
Nice. It looks wonderful. A decent layer of mousse in between, another layer of the cake. Looks pretty good.
Thank you, Chef.
That's up the game, fellas. Now it's down to flavors.
Yeah.
The mousse, beautiful.
Thank you.
Beautiful, soft, fluffy. The immediate hit that I get is chocolate. Then that mint starts to come around. The piece that I don't get is the orange. I think you needed a little bit more orange just to punch through. Overall, it's a solid charlotte cake.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Good job, Jeremy. Thanks, man.
Dr. Sean, tell me what it is.
It's a caramel toffee pecan charlotte. The mousse is a white chocolate Bavarian mousse and then a dark chocolate glaze on top.
They seem to be stuck together.
In the end, I thought that would actually help out with structural integrity.
You can see, because your lady's fingers are so wide, it's actually very difficult for me to cut a reasonable size. So I'm just gonna cut it here, okay? How will this hold? Look at that. I think it's probably a little bit too soft. It's sloping downward a bit. Maybe not enough gelatin. So let's see how it tastes. Tastes pretty good. The thing is so rich. You got 2 different chocolates. You got the caramel, you got the pecan. I think it tastes better than it looks, but would that be enough to keep you in?
Look at all the glaze coming through here. I'm surprised. This almost looks like child's play. What happened?
I added way too much glaze, and it just seeped through.
Tell me about the flavors.
So I made a tropical charlotte. It's passion fruit mousse, coconut ladyfingers.
Are you worried with what's gonna happen when I remove this ribbon?
Yes, chef.
You are really worried, I can see it. The moment of truth, Matthew. mousse looks like a cloud. There's a lot riding on the flavor of this charlotte.
Yes, chef.
If it doesn't taste good, Matthew, I don't think you have a hope.
I know that, chef.
The flavor's amazing. That pistachio sponge is the perfect thickness, but I've seen you do better.
I know I can do better, chef.
We've tasted all your desserts, and now we need a few moments to discuss.
The judges really like Matthew and Sean's flavors, but I'm hoping that my technical skill and my flavor will get me through.
Look what they've achieved. Look how far they've come.
To do this in 60 minutes, that's absolutely amazing.
I know that my cake doesn't look like something that I would present, and I'm really disappointed with that.
3 incredible charlottes. 2 of them, not the best looking, but absolutely delicious.
I'm really nervous. I'm up against 2 amazing home cooks. My cake came out pretty well, but I don't know if it's enough.
Let's go.
Okay. Success in this challenge hinged on 3 things: structure, presentation, and flavor. And only one of you managed to nail most of those elements. Congratulations, Jeremy.
Please take off your apron, head to the gallery.
I beat out 2 really tough cooks today, and I'm proud of that. I cooked for my life, and it worked.
Sean and Matthew, both your charlottes had structural flaws. Sean, your lady fingers were uneven and stuck together. And Matthew, yours were so disjointed that your glaze bled through the cake.
Because of the evenness of these imperfections, we had to base our decision on taste. And one of you had a slight edge. And that home cook was... Matthew.
Please take off your apron and head to the gallery.
Looks so good.
Dr. Sean, you came into this competition a bit of a dark horse, not a baker, and hating cheese. But in challenge after challenge, you amazed us with your creativity and your heart. Your passion for food is even deeper than you realized, and we hope that you continue to explore that. Please come up and say goodbye.
It's a pleasure.
I came to this competition as a home cook that was really comfortable making things that I knew how to make.
There's some really big, punchy flavors in there.
It's a huge compliment. Thank you so much.
Really good.
Now I feel like there's not a recipe in the world that I couldn't tackle.
Kaboom. It's awesome.
Thank you. Every challenge I surprised myself, making food I could never imagine making, including cheese.
You went out on a limb and you succeeded incredibly well.
All good things must come to an end.
Yes!
But I'm gonna miss wearing that apron. It's been an amazing experience. Mic drop.
Next time, the home cooks get a master class in fine dining
Chef Michael Botticini is teaching me how to cook. Incredible.
and high drama. Then it's unhappy hour in the kitchen
This challenge is driving me to drink.
as they fight to keep their dreams from getting smashed.
Do you think this is good enough to take you to the top 4?
Last time,
Service, please.
it was baptism by fire in the restaurant takeover.
This is absolutely unacceptable.
The girls' team took the victory. And a French dessert.
It's too soft.
Spelled au revoir for Dr. Sean. Tonight,
Lift!
the home cooks get a master class in fine dining
Chef Michael Botticini is teaching me how to cook. Incredible.
and high drama.
Woo! I have to pull off the impossible.
Then it's unhappy hour in the kitchen
This challenge is driving me to drink.
as they fight to keep their dreams from getting smashed.
Do you think this is good enough to take you to the top 4?
This competition is way tougher than I ever thought. I'm just so proud to be part of the top 5.
Welcome back, everyone!
It's not enough for me just being top 5. I want that #1 spot.
You've all come such a long way.
And at this point in the competition, any advantage has tremendous weight.
Everybody here is good. They are very good. So winning this mystery box would be absolutely insane.
On a count of 3, lift those boxes.
So far, only me and Matthew have won mystery boxes. The other competitors are really looking at us with serious targets on our backs.
1,
I just want to win a mystery box once.
2,
This could be our last mystery box challenge. This is one I need to win badly.
3, lift!
Oh, wow.
I see a perfect plate. It's obviously executed by some sort of world-class chef.
The smell is just so good. I just want to dig right into this dish.
If you've ever wondered what a world-class dish is like, you're looking at one. A seasonal and savory wild boar entree, created by one of this country's finest chefs, Michael Botticini.
Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, I'm getting it for free. This is awesome.
Smells good, doesn't it? And I'm sure you want to know what it tastes like. So grab a fork and dig in.
So juicy, so decadent. I could eat this whole thing.
This puree is so smooth, it just melts in your mouth. That's really good.
I'm a vegetarian, but even I know that this meat has a perfect sear on it.
Now, we want you all to make your own world-class entree.
So, you're gonna have to learn how to master a few techniques. The perfect sear, a velvety smooth puree, and restaurant quality plating. And I'm gonna demonstrate those techniques for you right now. Please come up to the front.
We're gonna get a demonstration from Chef Michael. It's amazing.
A ringside seat.
Awesome. This is such a treat. Chef Michael Botticini is teaching me how to cook. Incredible.
Presentation side goes down first because that's the nice clean pan. If you overheat the pan, you'll have a very leathery crust to the meat. You want to be hot enough to sear it, but not so hot that you end up scorching it or drying it out. Very, very important. We'll finish it off in the oven.
All his movements are calculated. Everything has a thought process behind it, and it's just so cool to see him cook.
To make the parsnip puree, very simple. In the pot, I have vegetable stock, cream. Once it's cooked, we add to our blender.
I have never made a puree before. He makes it look so easy, but I'm aware how hard all these techniques are.
Work that through, making sure that there are no lumps, no unpulverized pieces of that beautiful puree. Plating. So the first thing to go down will be the puree, which you can see how smooth that is. Gorgeous beluga lentils. There will be a little bit of negative space on either side, but for me, that provides balance. Cut the chop. So now we're exposing the beautiful cook on that meat. Food has to look beautiful on a plate from a chef's perspective, but it has to make sense for the guest who has to eat it.
I think I'm a good plater already, but after seeing his thought process behind plating, it's life-changing. Everything has a purpose.
Done. Now it's time to go back to your stations.
That is really, really, really awesome.
I hope you all paid close attention to Michael, because now we want you all to utilize the techniques he just taught you. Perfectly seared meat, beautifully pureed vegetables, and a beautifully composed MasterChef quality plate.
And you will have just 45 minutes. Is everyone ready?
Yes, Chef!
Your 45 minutes starts now!
Time starts, and I'm going straight for the duck.
Thank you. Ooh, he really needs business.
There's no more duck. This is my mystery box. I got this one.
Did anybody see white asparagus? Excuse me.
Woo! Bean down, bean down.
This is top 5, and we've seen some incredible cooking. But we want to ratchet this thing up now and see what they really can do.
They tasted a world-class dish. They had lessons from the masters. So I'm expecting a lot from these people.
I think the ability is there. Hopefully that little demo will move them a little closer to that step.
I am making pan-seared duck on top of a celery pear puree. Watching Chef Michael cook was so inspiring. I'm not like the other home cooks that are here. They get to go out to these great restaurants all the time, but I'm at home cooking for my family. I've got growing teenage boys.
There's not a lot of time to be doing intricate, beautiful plating, so learning how to do that restaurant plating means the world to me.
I'm trying to do a dish somewhat similar to Chef Michael's dish. I'm doing a pork rib chop with red lentils and celery root pear puree. I haven't won any mystery boxes, and I feel like a lot of the home cooks don't see me as a threat. I don't mind being underestimated because I'm ready to blindside everyone else in this competition.
The importance of perfect searing is so that you seal in the juices and also so that it presents really well on a plate.
I'm making a pan-seared duck with a blackberry red wine sauce, fondant potatoes, and caramelized white onion puree. I love mystery box challenges just because I can use my creative mind. If I can serve the judges food that they haven't seen before, I've done my job.
Woo. 30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left.
I am making a New York strip loin, acorn squash puree, as well as a play on a teriyaki sauce. My advantage is I know what world-class food is. I spent a lot of time in Japan a couple months ago. I went on a food trip, and I want to bring out those same flavors that I experienced there.
Veronica knows so much about food, but Veronica's a busy lawyer. I have a lot more experience in the kitchen. I'm making a seared New York strip loin. I'm gonna do a potato and leek puree, and I think it's gonna be good.
Hi there, Jeremy.
Hi, Chef.
Wow, looks like you've got a pork chop. Are you following in my footsteps?
I kind of am.
Make sure that you make it your own. I think that's important.
Yeah.
Your plate presentation hasn't quite hit the all-star stage. You think this is the dish that's going to do it for you?
I'm gonna try to do my best to make a beautiful plate for you guys, and hopefully it'll be nice enough for you guys to want to come taste it.
Good luck with it.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Matthew.
Hi, Chef.
I see the inspiration in your eyes.
Yeah, seeing Chef Michael today and seeing what he came up with seasonal ingredients is absolutely inspiring.
So what dish did it inspire?
At home in Victoria, we have a lot of duck there, so I'm gonna cook duck.
Did you clean this duck yourself?
Yes, Chef.
Interesting. You always leave the sinew on?
There's nothing worse than rubbery duck.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef. I should have caught that.
Start pureeing.
5 minutes.
Holy crap.
Make sure your meat is resting.
Oh, beauty.
My duck breast is still in the oven. I'm cutting it really close.
Nice. Not bad for a first-timer.
2 minutes. You have 2 minutes left.
You know, every chef has a unique style of plating.
Looks like Jeremy's treating this like a replication challenge. He's doing exactly what you did.
Well, I tell you, I don't want to see a direct copy. You have 30 seconds left.
I'm waiting for the very last second to slice that duck breast. If I don't let my duck rest long enough, it's gonna bleed out all over my beautiful puree.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up!
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's bleeding out. I just watched the blood pool around my beautiful puree.
The judges take one final look before selecting the most promising dishes for tasting.
I'm hoping it's a world-class entree. Fingers crossed.
My plate looks beautiful and I know it tastes really good, so I really hope I get called up for this one.
You all did a stellar job, but there are 3 dishes that we'd like to get better acquainted with.
The first dish that we'd like to call up was made by a home cook who produced one of the most intriguing plates of the night. Please bring your dish to the front. Veronica.
I'm so thrilled. I have never made a puree before, so I hope they like it. I have a New York strip loin, and underneath is acorn squash and sweet potato puree.
Nicely seasoned steak, it's nicely cooked. The puree is absolutely wonderful when it is that creamy and light and beautifully seasoned. The puree has a wonderful gold background to it, but I do feel it's sort of one step away from being fully complete. Microgreens, that might have done it, just to give it one additional pop of color. Overall, you had a great idea and you pulled most of it off.
Thank you, Chef.
Searing the beef, I think it's perfectly done. It's well seasoned. Keep it simple. The puree, absolutely perfect, nice and silky. All the flavors, they all come together. It's almost world class.
Thank you, Chef.
The second dish we like to see was made by a home cook who is no stranger to elegant plating. Please bring your dish forward. Matthew.
I feel really confident about this dish, and I think it's a winner. So we have a pan-seared duck, fondant potatoes with a caramelized onion puree.
You make me really proud. You have this ability to put food on a plate like a professional.
Thank you.
Let's give this a taste. The duck is delicious, great flavor. The only misstep is the fat is not rendered down properly. You should have cooked that down more.
Thank you, Chef.
Dish looks like almost like an artist's palette. Gorgeous. Let's see how the flavors work together. Intelligent flavors. That onion puree really stands out. Beautiful and smooth, but deep and complex. Well done.
Thank you, Chef. I've never felt as confident about a dish in this competition yet.
The third and final dish that we'd like to taste was made by Mary.
What? It is a steak and potatoes dinner, but I've elevated it. I did a seared New York strip loin, a potato and leek puree with a shallot red wine reduction and some of the Knorr beef stock.
The meat, it's pretty rare.
When I did eat meat, I liked it very pink.
It astonishes me that you're able to season meat this well and not taste it. So the puree is horseradish and potato.
And a bit of leek as well.
Piece of advice, don't put the potatoes in a blender, ever. Piece of advice, don't put the potatoes in a blender, ever. It becomes gummy and starchy. But overall, it's a very solid dish.
My brain floated away and I put potatoes in a blender.
Only one home cook mastered all the techniques that Michael showed you. And the dish we're talking about was made by Matthew.
Oh my God. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Congratulations, Matthew. You're about to gain a significant strategic advantage. Please follow us into the pantry.
Oh, you did it again, eh?
Matthew?
Yes! I have to make sure whatever this advantage is, I'm gonna use it really, really smartly.
Matthew, welcome to the MasterChef Canada Cocktail Lounge.
Awesome.
Tonight, Matthew, the pantry is doubling as a bar, and it's all in keeping with the enormous advantages that you're about to receive.
Your first big advantage is that you don't have to cook.
Oh my God. Top 4, holy crap.
Now, some might say that calls for a drink.
Definitely.
And we're about to show you 4.
A frothy pina colada.
Irish coffee.
A mint julep.
And finally, the Bloody Mary.
Wow.
The signature ingredients of these drinks will inspire what your fellow home cooks will be making tonight.
Wow.
And you get to assign one of these 4 cocktails to each of your 4 competitors.
You have some tough decisions to make.
Oh, any one of these will be hard for all of them. This is gonna be really, really fun to watch. Today, everyone will be challenged.
The judges and Matthew walk in holding cocktails.
Were they having a party in the pantry? I have no idea what's going on.
Everyone, please join us up in the front.
Matthew's really gonna make this tough. Don't be falling for that super cute smile of his. He is fierce.
In the pantry, we presented Matthew with 4 classic cocktails, each with its own unique flavor profile.
The pina colada.
An Irish coffee.
A mint julep and a Bloody Mary.
Tonight, Matthew will not be cooking. His second advantage is he gets to assign one of these cocktails to each one of you.
The cocktail that you're assigned will be your inspiration for not just 1, but 2 MasterChef quality dishes. 1 savory and 1 sweet. So Matthew, are there certain home cooks that you plan to give more difficult cocktails to?
Yes, definitely. From the very beginning, I thought that Mary and Veronica have been my biggest competition. They're gonna definitely get a challenge today.
Matthew's totally underestimating me, and my skills just means that I'm gonna get him in the end.
Who will you assign the pina colada to?
A home cook that does not work with tropical flavors that often, they're gonna have a hard time with a pina colada. I'm gonna give this pina colada to April Lee.
The key flavors are coconut, pineapple, and rum. Have you ever tasted a pina colada before?
I sure have on tropical vacations, but the MasterChef Canada kitchen is no vacation.
Matthew, the Irish coffee. Who are you gonna give that to?
I'm not quite sure if they even like coffee. Being Filipino myself, I know that we don't cook with coffee that much. This one I'm gonna give to Jeremy.
Jeremy, how do you feel about cooking with whiskey, coffee, and cream?
I'm not sure what I would pair coffee with or how to use it at all, so I'm racking my brain right now.
Next up, the Bloody Mary. Who's gonna get that one?
Making tomatoes and hot peppers the star of a dessert is gonna be the toughest challenge here today. So I'm gonna give this one to someone who I see as one of my biggest competitions. So I'm giving the Bloody Mary to Mary.
That was a good fake out. I'm not as excited as I look right now. I'm trying to get in Matthew's head because I need to show Matthew that I can handle this.
It's obvious who has the mint julep.
This one might be the toughest one for both savory and sweet. I do not know very many dishes I can cook with bourbon, sugar, and mint.
Have you ever tasted a mint julep?
I don't drink, so any drink would be hard for me.
Matthew, please head up to the gallery. The rest of you, please return to your stations.
Good luck, guys.
At your stations, you will find a tray with all the key ingredients used in your cocktail.
You have only 90 minutes to make both dishes. Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 90 minutes starts now!
I open the fridge and the first thing that jumps out to me is steak. I know that people pair steak with coffee, so I'm gonna go for it.
Shredded coconut. I'm grabbing at things and thinking coconut, coconut, pineapple, pineapple.
This is going to be a very difficult challenge.
The trick is you have to do both a sweet and a savory. That makes it twice as difficult.
We don't grow a lot of pineapples in rural Alberta. We're not really tropical. So that's why I really just have to think outside of the box. I need to be big, bold, and tropical.
I'm making a trio of tacos with rum-marinated pork and a tropical salsa. My sweet dish is a coconut tart with a pina colada cream.
I'm not going home in this elimination challenge because I love it here. I love being here, and I'm not done learning at the MasterChef Canada kitchen. It's starting to taste like a pina colada.
Whoa. I think I just got drunk from that. If you're looking for my weak spot, it's definitely cocktails. But I know how to work with mint and sugar. So for my savory dish, I am going to make a beef tataki marinated in bourbon with a zucchini and mint slaw. For my sweet dish, I am going to make a chawamushi. Chawamushi. Chawamushi is a Japanese egg custard that's normally a savory dish. Lid on. But I'm going to make it sweet by adding a bourbon sugar syrup on top. There we go.
See, my 3 ingredients are tomatoes, chili peppers, and vodka. I'm gonna do a pasta puttanesca with some pancetta and some vodka in there just to bring out the yummy flavors in the tomato. I love taking a ton of ingredients and making them into one delicious plate. And that's what puttanesca is. Should be easy peasy, but making a Bloody Mary sweet is really tricky.
Claudia, what would you do with Bloody Mary?
You know, let's not forget that tomatoes are actually fruits, right? I would do a beautiful tomato tart. I would caramelize it.
For me, I actually do a dish where I pickle the tomato in pachan vinegar, which is very, very sweet Chinese dark vinegar, and I eat it with ginger parfait. Beautiful dish.
The home cook who hasn't had the worldly experience the chefs like you have had, I would think they would be scratching their heads saying, what can I make?
It's the chili pepper that's freaking me out. How do you make a chili pepper taste like dessert? Oh, God.
Matthew was right. I've never cooked with coffee before, but I think I know the flavor profile and what it matches. I'm making a steak with a coffee, togarashi, and salt dry rub.
For my dessert, I'm gonna go to my Filipino roots. So I'm making a champorado. It's a Filipino dish. It's basically a chocolate rice pudding.
I feel like I've been losing myself trying to impress the judges with other things that I don't really know. I'm gonna use my cooking style that got me here, and hopefully that will get me into top 4.
Super crazy.
There's so much going on in my head right now.
I'm feeling panicked having to do 2 dishes. I'm cooking off my pork, I'm pressing my tortillas. I've got my pastry cream done. I just need to get it in the blast chiller for about 10 minutes so that it can set.
Stop making a mess.
This is gonna be the hardest dessert Mary is ever gonna have to make.
For my sweet dish, I'm going to make a tomato and plum crumble with a spicy whipped cream. I need to put on a brave face. Matthew is gunning for me. I take it as a compliment. Matthew's an amazing, amazing home cook, and he's my competition, so why won't I be his?
Hi there, Veronica.
Hello, chef.
So these flavors are going to be big, bold, reflect you, as well as respect the flavors of that mint julep.
I'm very confident in my beef tataki and my sweet chawamushi. Oh, this is done. Ooh, it's over. Yeah, it's overcooked. It's overcooked. This is bad. I can do one more. I can do it again.
You can do it
I
again?
can do it one more time.
Wow. Seeing Veronica struggle is very, very rare.
That chamushi, I tried to do it with science. It didn't work for me. There's no time to measure. I just have to trust my gut. There's only 20 minutes left, and I have to pull off the impossible.
I gotta tell you, in terms of strategy, Matthew has hit 2 bullseyes. He has put Veronica into extreme pressure, and I've never seen Mary this stressed out.
Where's that nutmeg?
She is definitely struggling right now.
Woo! Sorry, medic.
I seldom see her injure herself.
The stakes are insanely high. I've never had this much pressure, but the voice in my head is just saying, make sure that these flavors are perfect.
Hi there, Jeremy.
Hi, Chef.
How are your 2 dishes going?
Going pretty good so far. I pretty much got my dessert done.
If I were you, I would be thinking about how I could be very creative to present that, but in a really modern,
I know, Chef. I know
out-of-the-box
I've been
thinking.
struggling with plating, so that's been what's been going through my head the whole time I've been cooking.
As it stands right now, it just looks like brown starch.
I know, Chef. I'm kind of nervous.
Okay, pull the rabbit out of the hat. Good luck with it, Jeremy.
Thank you.
I'm kind of thinking that I may have made a mistake right now because there's really no way to make my dessert look pretty.
I'm working on getting everything done for my coconut tart.
You have 10 more minutes left.
I look up at the clock and realize right away that my pastry cream has been in the blast freezer for a good 35 to 40 minutes. Shoot. My pastry cream is almost completely frozen.
April Lee, how are you?
Oh, I'm a little frantic. I left my pastry cream in for too long. I've got more of a semi-Fredo right now.
You are feeling the heat, aren't you?
I sure am.
I've got a feeling about you that you might pull this out.
You know what, I got to. I just never give up. And I've made a mistake here, but I'm not gonna beat myself up about it. These are beautiful flavors. My texture might not be there yet, but I'm gonna do this. I got this.
Well, that's what we all love about you. You always surprise us. Make sure you surprise yourself.
Thank you, Chef.
2 minutes! It may be your last 2 minutes in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Whew. Oh, Lord, no, not me. I just grabbed the same 2 plates.
I'm gonna be part of the top 4 because I'm gonna try and show the judges that I can plate and make something delicious.
I was really disappointed with the dish that I put out earlier, and I want to show them that I can do better than that. So I'm going to redeem myself with this savory dish.
I'm not going down today. I'm a fighter, so I'm gonna keep fighting until I win.
I'm gonna show the judges some delicious flavors. I'm gonna make them want tomato plum tart every stinking day of their lives. I know my tart is good, but I'm definitely doubting my savory dish. That looks stupid. I know the flavor's there. I'm just trying to elevate it with the classic Bloody Mary garnishes.
Oh my God, I love you so much.
I can still pull off a dessert and make it look like a beach. I can make the coconut crumble look like sand.
Top 4. Top 4. Changing my life.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Incredible.
Nicely done, everyone.
Incredible.
That was amazing.
Oh, I like pina coladas.
The Bloody Mary is delicious, and it's calming my nerves.
I spent so much time on that dessert. I wish I had more time to plate my beef tataki. That doesn't look like a good plate.
I'm pretty worried. I don't love the way my dessert looks.
It's turning into a puddle on the plate, and it's not gonna look pretty at all.
It's now time to taste your dishes.
April Lee.
This is not good enough. I'm full of regrets.
My savory dish is a rum-marinated pork taco with a tropical salsa, finished with a flambéed and rum grilled pineapple slice. And my sweet dish is a pina colada semi-Fredo with a coconut crumble and a rum sauce.
What do you think went wrong with this dessert here?
I had to come up with another plan and think really quick and think like a chef. Just tough.
Let's give this a taste. You know what, April Lee? It tastes like a really great tropical ice cream. Great, big, punchy flavors. The rum, the coconut, the pineapple, that's all coming through. The only problem is that you can't serve a dish like this the way it looks. Don't forget, there's other cooks behind you that may have dishes that look nicer than yours, but the taste may not be there.
Pretty decent salsa. Pineapple, beautifully grilled. It just lacks that next step of refinement, layers of flavor.
Mary, please bring up your 2 dishes.
So for my savory, I did a Bloody Mary puttanesca. For the sweet, I did a tomato and plum tart with a spicy creme anglaise.
Let's cut to the chase. Matthew assigned you the Bloody Mary for one reason.
He wants me to go home.
He wants you out of here fast. This is the Mary we've come to know and respect. This puttanesca, on the other hand, looks like someone's getting lazy. It's delicious.
Thank you.
Absolutely delicious. Those flavors just shine. The tomato, the spice, I taste a bit of that vodka. It ain't pretty, but the taste is there.
Thank you.
Matthew is really mean. Giving Mary the Bloody Mary.
I know. It's a tricky drink to work with. Hot peppers and tomatoes don't really make sense in dessert, so.
Wow, wow, wow. The tomato, you got the taste that's right, and a bit of that spiciness. The plum, the sweetness to counteract that. The crumble, crispy, dark, sweet, perfect. And of course, a little heat on the custard. This has got to be one of the most innovative and delicious desserts I've tasted for quite a while.
Thank you. Matthew expected me to fail, and I did not fail.
Veronica, please bring up your dishes.
I know I worked hard, but it doesn't matter. None of that matters. It all comes down to the plate.
It is a beef tataki with a bourbon ponzu sauce and a zucchini noodle with a mint sauce. And a mint tea chawamushi with a bourbon and sugar syrup.
Let's see how it all comes together. It is fresh. The ponzu is there. The bourbon is lacking, in my opinion. The mint has a subtlety to it, but the presentation sadly weighs it down. Japanese cuisine has a clean, zen-like approach to it.
I can think of 10 ways I could have plated this one better.
Shame you didn't pick one of those 10 ways today.
You can taste the bourbon and the syrup, of course. Mint, cream, not your best.
Yeah.
I think I would have made it stronger. I would have added a bit more sugar to this. But let me ask you, do you think this is good enough to take you to the top 4?
Absolutely.
I wish I was as confident as you.
Maybe I need to rethink how I put a plate together and how all the flavors and textures work together.
Jeremy, please bring your dishes up to the podium.
This dish is a coffee and togarashi beef with a steak au poivre sauce made with the whiskey and cream. And this dish is a coffee chocolate rice pudding with whiskey candied bacon.
I have to say, it doesn't look that appetizing on the plate.
Yeah.
Surprisingly delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
I'm getting that sweet brown sugar. The coffee is working nicely with the chocolate, and it works really, really well with this rice. Had you plated it a little bit more elevated, it would have added so much more to the pleasure of enjoyment.
Okay.
But a bullseye on the use of those 3 key ingredients. Nicely done.
So let's try the beef with coffee sauce. It's delicious, absolutely delicious. Use the coffee to season the beef, right?
Yes. Dry rub with the togarashi and a lot of salt to counteract the bitterness of the coffee.
That was really smart. I'm glad you did that. You know, Jeremy, this dish here, in terms of the presentation, is the best looking main course I've seen in this challenge.
Thank you, Chef.
I'm so proud of myself. I have a smile from ear to ear.
We've tasted all your cocktail-inspired dishes, and now we need a few moments to discuss. Not an easy challenge.
Some of them really shone, and there were some that really failed in more ways than others.
One of them, for me, missed the mark on so many levels.
Who do we eliminate?
Tonight, we asked you to make 2 MasterChef quality dishes inspired by the classic cocktail that Matthew assigned to you.
He wanted everyone to struggle, but in some cases, he missed the mark.
Jeremy and Mary, congratulations to both of you. You blew us away with your Bloody Mary tomato and plum tart. And Jeremy, your Irish coffee-inspired steak.
Thank you.
Good job, Mary.
Oh my gosh, they love my dessert.
I feel like everybody that's still here cooking is gonna be like, maybe I misjudged him.
Veronica and April Lee, please come to the front.
It sucks. It's a pretty sinking feeling.
I'm not ready to go home. I'm too close.
You both had to rethink your desserts, and you both showed tremendous tenacity and drive. But neither of you presented dishes that were worthy of the top 4. And after taking into account everything on your plate, we have no choice but to send home April Lee.
I'm so sorry. You made your family really proud.
Veronica, please head back to your station.
April Lee, you surprised everyone throughout this competition with your incredible skill and drive. It's been an absolute delight to witness your growth. It's sad to see you go, but there are 3 prairie men who'll be happy to have you back. Your husband and your 2 boys. You've made them very proud. Now come on up and say goodbye.
Your dish was a knockout. It's an absolute yes.
This journey has taught me so much about myself, who I am as a person, who I am as a cook.
It's perfect.
I've been so inspired.
April Lee, you're kicking so much butt. I'm the sausage queen.
I made it to the top 5. That's something I'm so proud of.
So, April Lee, looking out there, who do you think is going to become Canada's next MasterChef?
My win goes to Matthew. He's such an amazing, amazing home cook, and I'm proud to call him my friend.
Thanks, April.
I'm gonna look back at this and know that this was something that changed my life.
Love you, April Lee.
Next time on MasterChef Canada, the top 4
Oh my God.
are fueled by their families.
Even my dad's crying, and my dad never cries.
They hit the market for some inspiration
Do you have brisket?
and cook with their hearts
I want my family to see me win.
for a spot in the semifinals.
Never take this kind of risk normally.
I'm gonna win. I'm gonna take it all.
On MasterChef Canada, it was unhappy hour in the kitchen.
This challenge is driving me to drink.
As a cocktail-themed elimination challenge
You can't serve a dish like this the way it looks.
ended in a farewell toast to April Lee. Tonight, the top 4 home cooks hit the road.
Do I have to drive? I am not a good driver.
Finding inspiration at a world-class market
Brisket. Do you have brisket?
for a high-stakes challenge.
Never take this kind of risk normally.
I'm gonna win. I'm gonna take it all.
There's a 1 in 4 chance that I can win MasterChef Canada, and that's absolutely insane.
I mean business today. I am here to fight.
This top 4, it's a battle of the titans.
Welcome back to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
You are the final 4, and you all have your sights on the ultimate prize, the MasterChef Canada title.
To walk away with a trophy and $100,000, you'll need to prove that you deserve it more than any other home cook here. And to do that, you need to be inspired. And that's what today's challenge is all about. Inspiration.
And what better place to look for inspiration than the MasterChef Canada pantry? Today, it's stocked with something extra special.
Are you ready to be inspired?
Yes, Chef!
Your time in the pantry starts now!
What? Okay.
Okay.
What? Where is everything?
The empty pantry makes me really nervous. I don't like surprises.
As you can see, the pantry is empty. But we promised you inspiration, and here is the key to it.
Oh.
Car keys. What is going on here? Do I have to drive? I am not a good driver.
Today, you're going to drive to Toronto's St. Lawrence Market.
Oh my God! That's like Lawrence.
Widely recognized as the best farmers market in the world.
Awesome. I love going to the St. Lawrence Market. Anyone who loves to cook, it's their paradise.
Before you leave, we want to provide you with even more inspiration. And Alvin and Michael will show you what that is back in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
So many surprises. So many surprises. Oh my God.
Mary, here to inspire you is your mother Myra, your boyfriend Aaron, and your Aunt Joni.
Mary. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I'm so happy to see my mom. I miss her. Hi, Mom.
Oh my God.
Matthew, all the way from Calgary, your mother Arlene, your father Michael, and from BC, your partner Stephen.
My family's in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Seeing my mom, I instantly cry because she's crying, and I know how proud of me she is. Even my dad's crying, and my dad never cries.
Veronica, all the way from Hong Kong, your father Alan, your mother Lily, and from Vancouver, your sister Alethea.
My mom has been an inspiration for me in the kitchen. I've had many challenges where I hear my mom's voice, but my dad's just a real inspiration to me in life. He's taught me about how to just be a person.
Yes.
Jeremy from Winnipeg, your sister Jennifer, and your nieces Gianna and Sophia.
Without my sister's family taking me in after the fire, I would be homeless, so
I can only repay my sister by being a good uncle and being a good brother to her.
So, home cooks, is this inspiring?
yes. Very inspiring.
Myra,
Yes.
are you surprised that Mary's made it all the way to the top 4?
I just think it speaks to her tenacity and her skill and her creativity and her passion for food and how it shows love.
Alan, I heard that you had your ticket booked from Hong Kong because you were so sure that Veronica was going to be in the finale.
That's right. Yeah, I have confidence in her.
Lily, where did she get that drive from?
From Daddy.
Stephen, are you at all surprised to see Matthew in the top 4?
No, I'm not surprised at all. I knew that he would be here, and I just can't wait to see him get to the finale.
Gianna, Sophia, what is your favorite food that your uncle makes for you?
Sushi.
Sushi.
Not only will your families help inspire the dishes that you're going to create today, they will also help you shop for them.
Awesome.
They will travel with you to the St. Lawrence Market, help you select the ingredients you need to make us a beautifully composed entree. Time to get into your cars and hit the road.
The home cooks now head to the St. Lawrence Market where, with their family's help, they'll decide on a dish that showcases their culture and background.
We're working with noodles, Daddy. What kind of meat do you think I should use?
Beef.
Beef. If you love food and you want to learn about food, you go to the St. Lawrence Market. This is so awesome. We haven't been shopping as a family for ages.
Look at all this stuff. Look at all that.
There are so many things to look at, so many different types of meats and vegetables.
Brisket. Do you have brisket? I have not been shopping with my family since high school. My mom is very good at picking up produce.
芫茜，阿媽幫我攞芫茜。
So, Mom, I really love your adobo, and I think I'm gonna elevate it. I'm gonna make a quail adobo. My mom has actually never even tried my food.
Don't forget the rice.
Yes, we have to have rice.
I want to show them my version of Filipino food.
I think I'm gonna do a take on the family vacations. When Nana lived down in South Carolina, like chicken and waffles almost.
Oh, we always had them on the drive down.
Right?
We love breakfast for dinner in my house.
Hey guys, what do you think if I make your favorite kare-kare?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Kare-kare is an oxtail stewed in peanut butter with Chinese eggplant and bok choy.
We need ginger, we need hot chilies.
I need lemon.
Kale.
Lemon's back there, go!
My boyfriend Aaron has lost a little bit of weight. He's literally been eating carrots since I've been gone.
I think we got everything we need, guys. Yay! Thanks for your help!
I love cooking for my nieces. I definitely needed this morale boost. I'm gonna use it to get to the end.
Welcome back, families, and welcome back, home cooks. You will now have just 60 minutes to compose one beautifully presented plate.
And the home cook who impresses us the most will automatically advance to the top 3.
Are you ready to show us and your family what you can do?
Yes, Chef!
Your 60 minutes starts now!
Let's go, man!
I really want to show my family everything that I've learned and how far I've come in terms of a cook and as well as a person. I'm making Taiwanese-style brisket with hand-pulled noodles and vegetables. I'm going the extra mile today because my family's here. Ron, you can do it.
From St. Lawrence Market, they would have gotten tons of inspiration. This is an opportunity for them to show off in front of their families.
Looking up at my nieces in the balcony while I'm cooking, and I can just see it in their eyes that they're so proud of me.
I'm making an oxtail stew. This is something that we all love to eat, so I hope I do the dish proud.
Oxtail is seen all over Southeast Asia, and always as a soup or a stew, and with rice. Now, how he's gonna elevate it, I don't know.
I'm making a quail adobo. It's gonna be one of the first times I cook Filipino food on the competition, so my parents are here, and I want to do them proud by cooking a dish that I grew up on.
Adobo is usually a nice soupy dish. It has a lot of vinegar, garlic, onions.
That top 3 spot, I'm gunning for that top 3 spot.
I'm still impressed with those little birds. All that work and look at just that little bit of meat.
What inspires me in my cooking are memories and people and feeling. I always cook from my heart.
Oh yeah, bacon.
Oh, I forgot about the bacon. This is so our family.
Mary!
Hi!
Go through the whole dish with me. I'm really excited to listen.
I am making my take on chicken and waffles. I'm gonna do quail and sweet potato cornmeal waffle. It reminds me of my family vacations when I was young.
Well, tell me, how long have you been with your boyfriend?
6, 7 years.
You know what they say, way to a man's heart.
Through his stomach.
That's right.
Oh, it smells so good.
Baby birds.
Quail is a delicious gamey poultry. Very similar to chicken, but it's very, very delicate and very easy to overcook.
Good thing we have pressure cookers in this kitchen, because without a pressure cooker, you would never be able to achieve the oxtail or the brisket in 60 minutes.
25 minutes. You have 25 minutes left.
My dad is very worried about the brisket. He thinks brisket is a bad idea. It takes a very long time to cook. So I really want to check on it.
Oh, Oh, no, Veronica pulled her brisket out and it's still raw in the middle.
Shoot. It's completely raw.
It's got to go back into the pressure cooker.
Has to.
Put it back in and let it go and hope it works.
Hi there, Matthew.
Hi there, Chef.
This is the first time you've made a Filipino-based dish for us in this competition.
This is about showing you guys our progression, and this is something I grew up on.
Arlene, how do you think it's looking from up there?
It's looking great, actually, and I'm so happy.
That's fantastic. It's smelling delicious from down here.
I'm hungry.
Well, good luck with that.
Great, thank you, Chef.
Matthew.
It'll be beautiful, Chef.
I'm making a corn butter to go with my waffle.
Having my family here, I am rejuvenated and I want to show off.
Homemade butter. You got this, Mary. This is looking pretty darn good. Come on.
I only make butter for the people that I love.
This is so intense.
I'm pulling noodles in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Pulling noodles is a lost art. There's a lot of manpower, a lot of technique, a lot of skill. My dad has not seen me do this yet, so I'm excited to show him.
Pulling noodle is a real craft. Chef spends years learning how to do it.
They take apprenticeships, actually, learning from the masters in Hong Kong.
Top 3's on the line. I would never take this kind of risk normally in such an important cook, but today I'm doing it.
Really excited because we've been promised 2 elevated Filipino dish.
You got this, Matthew.
Let's represent, buddy.
The moment of truth coming up for Jeremy. He's about to open up his pressure cooker and find out if his oxtail is cooked.
It's soft.
Jeremy just took a jar of peanut butter and dumped it into his oxtail. Peanut butter is used all over the world for sweet and savory.
Ooh, they look good.
5 minutes. You have 5 minutes left. 5 minutes.
Oh, Veronica is opening up her pressure cooker, so I hope her beef is cooked.
My brisket is cooked, but it is tough.
1 minute. You have 1 minute left.
Feeling really good right now. It's just all a matter about getting it on the plate.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
My mom's cooked this for me since I was a kid, so just knowing that she's watching me really hits in the heart.
We can't wait to taste the dishes that your families have inspired.
Matthew, you're up.
This is the first time that I'm showing my culture in this kitchen, and I'm very proud.
This is my version of my mom's chicken adobo. I turned it into a quail adobo. Instead of making a soup, I made a jus, and I infused that with the flavors that would go in a natural adobo.
How does that make you feel to have made it this far and have your family here to witness how great you are?
It means so much for me just to see their faces up there looking down at me in this kitchen that I fought so hard to be in.
The eggs, I noticed, are perfectly cooked. Spot on. This is puffed wild rice?
Yes, it's not a Filipino meal without the rice. I chose to puff it to add some texture.
Look at that, perfectly pink. That's difficult to do because it's such a small bird. You might have single-handedly redefined Filipino cuisine in this dish.
Wow.
You might be onto something.
Hey there, Matthew.
Hi, Chef.
Beautiful, moist quail breast there. Nicely seasoned. Complex. Lots of great little flavors going on. A touch of heat. Just super savory and wonderful to look at. After tasting this dish tonight, I really get a sense that you're thinking like a chef and cooking like a chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Wow. This has been the best critique I've ever had so far in the competition. I want my family to see me win.
Mary, can you please bring up your dish?
Walking past my family with my dish, I feel more pressure than in any other cook so far.
I made cornmeal sweet potato waffles with seared quail breast, and underneath is just a bed of creamed spinach. It's reminiscent of chicken and waffle, but a little fancier.
I'm surprised, Mary. This is so delicious and perfectly seasoned, and I knew you did not taste it, right?
I
you
didn't.
can't.
No.
Because you don't eat meat.
No.
You're missing something. I'm really excited to try this waffle with cream spinach, right? Wow! All the flavors, texture comes together. Beautiful.
Thank you.
Perfect, delicious family meal, except the butter. You know why?
Why?
Because it's so delicious and there's so little of it. You're a lucky bunch up there.
It would feel so amazing to win this challenge, because my family's here to share it with me.
Veronica, please bring up your dish.
I know my brisket's tough. My dad's here, he wouldn't want me to lie to the judges, so I'm just gonna be honest and tell them straight up.
This is a braised brisket with hand-pulled noodles, pickled cucumber, and a selection of vegetables.
How are you feeling?
Very happy with my noodles, but I don't know if the meat's cooked through.
Brisket. It is an inexpensive cut that is so delicious when cooked in a very moist method. The beef brisket is a little on the underdone side. Possibly another 10 or 15 minutes, and it would have hit the sweet spot. But the flavors, rich, homey, big, bold flavor to it. Absolutely wonderful. Now the noodle, hand-pulled. Delicious. Good density, a nice toothiness to it, an elevated family meal.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done.
Thank you.
I know my family's happy. I feel good.
Jeremy, please bring up your plate.
I'm taking a risk with this dish, but I want to share my culture with Canada.
It's an elevated take on a traditional dish called kare kare, oxtail stewed with peanut butter. Typically, it's served with a bowl of rice.
I can see why this makes a great family dish.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud.
Oxtail in 60 minutes, that's tough.
I knew, but I wanted to go for it and take the risk.
Peanut butter, shrimp paste,
Yep.
and the rice cake, that's a nice touch because the Chinese say, if we don't eat rice, it's not a meal.
Same with Filipino culture, we eat rice with everything.
It's delicious.
Thank you.
I taste all the different textures, the smokiness, the different flavors. Everything seems to come together. You know, at first I saw the peanut butter, you know, it would have been a bit bland, but you know, with the saltiness from the fish sauce, it's just right, the seasoning. I think it just needs a little bit more kick.
Okay.
You know, a bit of a spice. Perfect family meal.
Thank you.
I wish my mom was still alive to see this. She would be so proud, but I have her with me on my arm all the time.
Tonight, you all made knockout dishes inspired by your families and the stunning ingredients that you chose at the St. Lawrence Market.
But only the home cook who made the very best dish will advance to the MasterChef Canada semi-final.
And that home cook is Mary.
Oh my God.
Congratulations, Mary. You have just advanced into the top 3 of MasterChef Canada. And you will now be in the semi-finals. But before you head up to the gallery, families, please come down and say goodbye to your loved ones.
This is my first solo win that lets me go into the gallery. This is the perfect time for it to happen, because I'm in top 3 now.
We know each one of you is dying to be up there in the gallery. And that's why you have to nail this next pressure test.
The ingredient that will determine your fate in this challenge is a delicious saltwater treat. Fresh Atlantic sea scallops, handpicked off the ocean floor by divers.
Have any of you ever opened a fresh scallop?
I have. I was a fishmonger, so I have taken a scallop out of the shell, but I've only done it a couple of times.
I have not worked with fresh sea scallops before. I live in the prairies. They are hard to come by.
I know all the techniques about cooking a scallop. I know nothing about opening a scallop.
Tonight, you will have to make 3 mouth-watering scallop dishes.
Oh boy.
We want you to replicate them perfectly.
The first dish is a stunning scallop crudo. Crudo is Italian for raw. This sophisticated dish features thinly sliced raw scallops in a citrus dressing.
The second dish, beautiful pan-seared scallops with the pea and mint puree and passion fruit coulis. Mastering this dish requires perfect temperature control. Too much heat will destroy the scallop's silky texture.
The third and final dish is an elegant French classic, coquille Saint-Jacques. This dish relies upon several irresistible layers. First, a bed of mushrooms, then the scallops, delicately poached with white wine and herbs, then finished with a mashed potato rim.
On these 3 plates, we probably have anywhere between 12 to 15 techniques. That's a lot of technique even for me.
Please head back to your stations.
You have everything you need to perfectly replicate these 3 beautiful dishes, including 7 fresh Atlantic sea scallops. You'll need every single one of them, so make sure you remove them from the shell perfectly.
You'll have only 60 minutes to make all 3 dishes.
Making 3 scallop plates in an hour is insane. I am so happy I am up here.
The 2 home cooks who do best in this pressure test will join Mary in the MasterChef Canada semi-finals.
I really want to be in the top 3. I see Mary there. I have no problem battling her in the end, and I just need to get up there with her to do it.
The remaining home cook will leave the MasterChef kitchen tonight.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
Your 60 minutes starts now.
This is one of the toughest challenges. 3 difficult dishes, all in 60 minutes.
This is the most intense pressure test we've had yet. If I mess up just one thing today, I'm going home.
I want to be top 3. I want to earn my spot in the semifinal, and I'm going to get there by staying focused.
First of all, you've got to put on the things that are going to take the longest to cook. That would be the potatoes, followed by the peas to make the pea puree.
I am so organized. This is the most organized I've ever been in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
This pressure test is all about time management, and Matthew can dawdle sometimes.
Next, you want to look at opening the sea scallops. You want to do that with absolute precision.
Look at Jeremy. He is opening up those scallops like he was a natural at it. Look at this, the speed and the precision.
I have pretty good knife skills because I'm used to cutting sushi, so hopefully I'll be okay. Hey, Chef.
Jeremy, you flew through the scallops. They're perfect.
Thank you, Chef.
But maybe you neglected the other ingredients that take a lot more time to cook than scallops.
I know the potatoes will be good because I cut them really small. My peas are going, so I think I'm still okay on time.
And I hope it pays off for you.
Thank you, Chef.
Stay tight.
I just noticed Veronica is struggling with her first sea scallop.
They only have 7 scallops, and they have to use every single one. So one mistake could be the end of their dreams.
The key to opening a scallop is patience, and I'm not very patient.
Find the hinge and push. Got it.
I accidentally sliced through that first scallop. There's a good 1/4 inch attached to the shell. Fail. This is gonna be a problem.
Veronica, how you doing? What happened here?
I lost a bit that was stuck to the shell on the first one, but I'm gonna make sure that I stay really close to that wall from this point on.
Practice with this. Look, watch. Clean strokes. That's the technique.
Understood, Chef.
Okay? That's all I can do.
Thank you. Come on. Clean stroke. Oh, so much better.
Back on track. Those scallops took me a little bit longer than I would want, but I'm feeling much better.
Everything seems to be coming together now, and I think I got this.
30 minutes. You have 30 minutes left.
A true competitor is gonna go home today. I have to bring my A game or else I will be going home.
Hi there, Matthew. So you're the last one to open and clean your sea scallops. Is that a part of your strategy?
Yes, chef. I want to make sure that they're as fresh as I can to serve for you guys. Scallops are probably one of my favorite things to cook. I have to do them justice today.
Which of these 3 dishes will you find the most challenging?
Probably the St. Jacques. I've never cooked it before. There's so much different flavor and technique in just that one dish. So I think I'm gonna have the most trouble with that one.
Carry on, Matthew. Look forward to seeing the dishes.
Thank you, chef.
At this point in time, the home cook should really start slicing the scallops with the coquille Saint-Jacques.
Time is running out, and I need to get the coquille Saint-Jacques in the oven.
Then what I think they should be doing is taking a small pot, adding some beautiful fresh herbs to it with a white wine, and poaching those sea scallops to perfection, sautéing the mushrooms, making a light, fluffy potato puree, producing a beautiful gratinade finish so it's golden brown on top and totally delicious. Next, there is the crudo, where it's all about adding delicate flavors without cooking the sea scallop. You have to use a super sharp knife and make sure every one of those slices count perfectly.
Jeremy's doing a beautiful job slicing through those scallops for his crudo.
And he looks so comfortable doing it, too.
I'm feeling the pressure, but it's got me laser focused, and I'm going through these scallops like nobody's business.
Veronica, on the other hand, looks like she's sawing through them. I don't want to see jagged edges.
Right.
The knife less drag. I try to just cut straight down, and I have smushed my scallop. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it.
Next, you want to make the pea puree.
I pull my pea puree out of the blender, but I want to get it even smoother, so I try to pass it through a sieve. And it's not going through. So I'm just gonna have to leave it. No time. Just gonna get it in.
Now, my technique when I'm searing scallops is to sear them only on one side, and I use a little bit of sea salt. I don't use any black pepper, because the black pepper, I think, overpowers the delicate flavor profiles of the scallop.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi.
I put my oil in the pan, and it starts smoking. I'm running out of time, and I'm starting another pan for my scallops.
5 minutes, 5 minutes left. I want to see plating now. On that plate, I want to see a perfect replication. Look at Matthew. He just dumped all his pea puree into the sink with less than 2 minutes left.
I want to yell at Matthew. He needs to pick up the pace.
Shoot. Jeremy's bringing his up to the front already.
30 seconds. You have 30 seconds left. Come on. Get it on a plate, Matthew. Come on, let's go. Matthew, you gotta bring it up. Bring it up, Matthew. Come on, Matthew. Bring it up.
Matthew hasn't brought anything up yet.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Wow. I know that I did really well in this pressure test, and I'm thinking that I'm not gonna be the one going home.
That was for me the most difficult cook yet, but I tasted all my food and I know it tastes good.
I look at my crudo, and I can't believe I forgot my black salt.
Beautiful.
Thank you, chef.
Are you surprised with yourself?
I am. I'm from the prairies, so it's my first time ever working with live scallops.
Puree is stunning. It's absolutely ethereal, a word I don't normally use. I wish this wasn't just a tasting and I could actually eat the whole plate because it's delicious.
Thank you.
You just nailed that.
Yes.
Hi, Jeremy.
Chef Alvin.
Well, I can tell you, this is beautifully sliced, nice and thin. You can see the shadow of the knife through that. Every single scallop is beautifully cut. You can see they're perfectly round. Good work there. Crudo. Everybody thinks this is simple, but it's like a tightrope. Nothing should overpower each other. This is harmony. Everything is working together.
Yes.
But you got two very strong challengers.
So the coquille Saint-Jacques. Have you ever had that dish in a restaurant?
No, I've never even heard of it till today.
You have a nice even gratin over the sea scallop and the sauce on the mushroom portion. A little darker on the potatoes might have helped the cause a touch. The flavors are wonderful.
Thank you, chef.
It is delicate. The sauce is there, it adds nice moisture. Could have done with just a touch more salt, but it's a very good showing.
Thank you,
well
chef.
Done.
Thank you.
I'm terrified of Jeremy's beautiful plates because I'm pretty sure he's gonna be in the top 3. And that means I'm gonna have to compete with this noob Jeremy.
This is not your best work, this dish right here. This looks a little bit like you rushed through it. Did you strain your pea puree?
I did not. I didn't get a chance to, chef.
I can tell. It's very rough.
Yes, chef.
This dish is all about finesse.
I know, chef.
It's under-seasoned.
Yes, chef.
When you go to a restaurant and you have scallops, what will make you send the scallops back?
An overcooked scallop, chef.
Do you think these scallops are overcooked?
I'm not sure.
Steaks can't get much higher than this right now. Perfectly cooked?
Oh my God.
Texture, smooth and delicious. Fantastic.
Matthew.
Hi, chef.
I'm here to taste the crudo. So tell me, is everything there?
No, chef. I forgot the black lava salt. Time just got the better of me, and I forgot to put it on the plate.
I would say these are nicely cut. This piece in particular, maybe a little bit uneven, too thick on this side. Well, it is under-seasoned. Lacks that kick from the salt. It's a very, very crucial mistake at this stage of the game. I hope it doesn't cost you.
Hi there, Matthew.
Hi, chef.
Beautiful little gratin on top. Nice big chunks of sea scallop. I see the mushroom, a bit of the juicy sauce at the bottom. Very nice. Beautiful, sweet, light on the sauce, seasoned just right. The potatoes, the lightest yet. Very nicely done.
Thank you, chef.
Thank you, Matthew.
After hearing Jeremy's critique, Jeremy is safe. So I think it's down to me and Veronica.
Against all odds, pulled off 3 scallop dishes.
Yes, I did, chef.
I have not seen you struggle like that in this competition.
Techniques need to be practiced in order to be mastered, and I've never opened a scallop in my life.
There's a lot of pepper on this scallop.
I have been told that I under-season, and maybe I was a little bit more heavy-handed this time.
It's about that balance, right?
It is.
Well, I'm gonna try this pea puree. It's delicious.
Thank you, chef.
It's very smooth. The mint comes through. It's not overpowering. But obviously, this is a scallop challenge, so it's about these scallops. A lot of pepper, but where's the salt? You can barely taste it. Some really strong dishes here. I have no idea what's gonna happen right now.
Thank you, chef.
Veronica, are you happy with this?
My slice is not perfect, but I'm not unhappy with it.
You have torn your scallop, you can see. Bits there. I must say, it definitely tastes good.
Thank you, chef.
I think you got all the harmonies together. Seasoning, the vinegar, the sugar, absolutely perfect. So this dish, to me, it's a great dish. I hope these little tears is not gonna stop you from getting on to the top 3.
I hope not either. Thank you, chef.
Hi there, Veronica.
Hello, chef.
I think you've managed to get a nice little gratin on the potato, plus a little on top of the actual scallop itself. Let's taste it. Taste of the sauce in the coquille Saint-Jacques, beautiful. Really nicely seasoned, cooked wonderfully well, and a generous amount of sauce in there. Where I feel this dish suffers is the volume of potato to the actual sea scallop itself. That balance issue has set it off kilter for me.
Understood, Chef.
For someone who's had to clean their own sea scallops for the first time, put out 3 replication dishes, it's amazing.
Thank you, Chef.
But not without a few flaws.
Matthew had a pretty rough critique, so my fingers are crossed. I'm hoping I make it through.
We've tasted all your scallop dishes, and now we need to take a few moments to discuss. They're not making it easy for us.
This is going to be very difficult.
I might not have mastered the scallop technique, but my flavors were there. I deserve to be in top 3.
It was down to those fine details, and it was about showcasing those beautiful sea scallops.
I'm not sweating, I'm confident. I know that I did really well in this pressure test, and I'm not going home right now.
But there was one who just missed the mark.
Just slightly, though.
I'm really nervous. I don't want to go home yet. I have so much more left to give, and I really want to get there.
All right, let's go tell them. Replicating 3 dishes in just 1 hour is an astonishing feat, especially when it involves opening and cleaning 7 fresh Atlantic sea scallops.
All of you impressed us, but one home cook absolutely crushed this challenge. And that home cook was Jeremy.
Yes! Good work, Jeremy.
Good work.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Jeremy.
Thank you.
Tonight, we saw what you're really capable of. And now, you're in the top 3, and we hope you keep it up. Please remove your apron and head up to the gallery.
I won the pressure test. I feel great. Nothing can stop me now but myself, and I'm just gonna keep getting better.
Matthew, you forgot one of the most important tools in a chef's arsenal, salt. And as a result, your flavors fell a little flat.
Veronica, you struggled from the get-go with your cleaning and your knife work. And sadly, it undermined what made it to the plate.
We know you're both extremely talented home cooks. You've proven it again and again. And that's why this is such an incredibly difficult decision. But after taking every dish and every component into consideration, we felt that one of you treated the key ingredient with more finesse and more respect. And that home cook was Matthew.
Congratulations. You're gonna do so great.
You're awesome.
Matthew, you are now in the top 3. Remove your apron and head up to the gallery.
Wow. Thank you, chefs.
Being in the top 3 is absolutely huge, and I'm ready to take it all the way to the end.
Veronica, you came into this kitchen with undeniable intelligence and skill. But during your time here, we saw you grow and start to cook with both your head and your heart. Your dream is to become a Michelin inspector, and no one here has any doubt that you'll make that happen. Please come up and say goodbye.
Coming here, I have accomplished things that were beyond my wildest dreams. I made friends, I learned new things, and I showcased my culture, everything that I represent.
The Japanese egg takes a high degree of skill. You did a great job.
Thank you, Chef.
I feel good about that.
Extraordinary presentation, extraordinary technique. I can't find anything to fault on this.
I'm so unfamiliar with happy tears, but I'm just so happy that I did everything I wanted to do here. I took big risks, I got big rewards, and I've learned to cook from my heart.
Best wishes, guys.
Next time, the final 3 face a tough crowd.
These 13 extraordinary chefs hail from all across the country.
This is super intimidating.
In a decisive semi-final.
I'm the strongest player here, and this is gonna get me into the finale.
That only the best will survive.
This is the one to win because I want to be top 2.
I just can't fry them all at the same time. I really just want to sit down and give up. I am literally falling apart.
Mary, Jeremy, and Matthew battle it out for a spot in the MasterChef Canada finale.
I just can't fry them all at the same time. I really just want to sit down and give up.
What is going on here?
It's top 3, and I need to act like it is top 3.
There is no room for error.
I feel that I've found myself here. I've found my real passion, and being top 3 proves it to me.
Winning this competition will give me the freedom to pursue my food dream of owning modern restaurants. I know that my passion is cooking. I love it.
Mary, Matthew, and Jeremy, congratulations. Week after week, you have weathered some of the toughest challenges in MasterChef Canada history.
And this next mystery box could bring you one giant step closer to the MasterChef Canada finale.
Tonight, your inspiration will be the stunning ingredients under these 13 mystery boxes.
Some of them are small, some of them are taller. I don't know what's in these mystery boxes.
And here to present them are 13 of Canada's most influential chefs.
From Buca, Rob Gentile.
Oh my God. I see David Hawksworth, and he's a huge deal. He has probably the best restaurant in Vancouver.
From Los Colibres, Ilia Herrera.
Farzan Fala is here. I love his restaurant. This is so exciting.
From Portia, Basilio Pesce.
From Saturday Dinette, Suzanne Barr.
From Pai, Ndui Regula.
This time last year, I was just chilling in Winnipeg. Now, Canada's most influential chefs are standing right in front of me.
From Nota Bene, David Lee.
From Charcut, Connie D'Souza.
This is super intimidating.
Wow. These 13 extraordinary chefs hail from all across the country. And so do the 13 ingredients that they're about to reveal.
I'm confused. These ingredients look quite familiar.
If you're thinking these ingredients look familiar, you're right. You cooked with them in your very first Mystery Box Challenge, celebrating Canada's 10 provinces and 3 territories.
Since then, you have experienced an amazing culinary journey, and we want your dishes tonight to reflect how far you have come.
Tonight, you will create 16 stunning entrees that will be served to us and our 13 distinguished guests.
Wow.
You will have just 90 minutes to plan, prep, and present your 16 plates. During service, our guest chefs will give us their feedback and help us decide the winning dish.
The home cook who prepares the best dish will not just win this Mystery Box Challenge, they will advance directly into the MasterChef Canada finale.
A spot in the finale is at stake, so I'm gonna fight for it. Game on.
I have been up at the front with mystery box dishes before, but I've never won.
The 2 remaining home cooks will go head-to-head in the most grueling pressure test yet.
I don't want to cook in the pressure test. I have to up my game and hit it out of the park.
Are you ready to show us everything you've got?
Yes, Chef!
Your 90 minutes starts now!
Blueberries.
Lots of maple.
They have to do 16 individual plates, and every single one has to look exactly the same.
Knowing that you have to cook for 13 talented chefs who you admire and respect, maybe eaten at their restaurants, that is an incredibly tough feat.
Hey, don't forget the 3 MasterChef Canada judges. And we're pretty good too, you know.
I'm pretty terrified and intimidated. Ouch.
These are ingredients that they worked with in the beginning of this competition. So now we get to see the journey, how far they've evolved, where they started, and where they are now.
I want to celebrate Canada with this dish. I'm making a butter-poached Arctic char with crispy chard skin, a carrot puree, pickled veg, and steamed clams.
Matthew has been absolutely fascinating and inspirational to watch his journey from day one to where he is now.
I remember my first mystery box. These ingredients may have been daunting, but now that I see them again, I can cook with all of them. I'm gonna make sure it's gonna be plated beautifully, and it's gonna taste really good too. This is redemption. I wanna win this mystery box. It's good, everything's good.
I'm making my take on fish and chips. I'm gonna use pickerel because it reminds me of my dad and going fishing with him when I was a kid. I'm channeling my dad today. The first time I cooked with these ingredients in the first mystery box, I made a really homey plate, but I didn't win. Today, I want to take a humble idea and elevate it to MasterChef Canada quality.
Mary has gone with a pickerel. The amount of work it takes to clean, fillet, and make sure you get every single bone out, that is going to chew up a ton of the cooking time for Mary.
Oh, yes.
I'm definitely taking a risk.
I hope my dish impresses them. I'm making a steamed clams with potato and green lentil gnocchi. I want to show the judges how far I've come.
Looking back at my first mystery box dish, there was a lot of things wrong with that dish. I would strain my sauce, I would portion my char.
Throughout this competition, he is growing from simple to refined.
This is the one to win because I want to be top 2.
The one common denominator among these 3 home cooks is that they never take the easy route. They always push themselves.
Okay.
Matthew.
Hi, Chef.
Top 3, top 3.
Top 3, it's an amazing feeling, Chef.
How does this dish show us your journey?
I'm gonna show off all the techniques that I've learned. I'm gonna butter poach char.
I've never had butter poached Arctic char before, so this
Wow.
will be a first time for me, and I'm sure it'll be a first time for a lot of the 13 chefs in there.
Wow, no pressure, Chef.
Yeah, they're expecting your very best.
Yes, Chef.
And so are we.
Thanks, Chef. I want to show off today. Yum. Butter poaching char? I've never heard that before. It's an extreme risk, but I love to take risks in this competition. Oh, gorgeous.
Let's talk. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Hi there, Mary.
Hi, Chef.
So, trip down memory lane with these 13 ingredients.
It is, definitely.
So, how do you plan to cook the pickerel?
So I'm doing a take on fish and chips.
Fish and chips do not sound elevated and sophisticated, given the audience that you're cooking for today.
I'm going to do a little light batter with some of the Pinot Grigio. I'm also doing a blueberry zucchini tomato ketchup.
Wow.
And instead of capers in my tartar sauce, I'm doing a pickled lentil. When you look at the plate, it won't seem like fish and chips.
So I'll let you carry on and
Thank
look
you.
forward to trying your reinvented fish and chips.
Perfect. Thank you so much,
Thank you,
Chef.
Mary. Good luck.
You have 40 minutes left.
Jeremy.
Hi, Chef.
What are you making?
I'm making a potato and green lentil gnocchi with steamed clams.
Did you count your clams?
I have not, but I know that I'm gonna have enough.
What is your strategy in order to make this dish 16 times?
I'm trying to work fast as possible so I can have as much time as I can to plate. I don't want to serve you guys and 13 other chefs something that looks ugly.
Well, I don't think you will.
Thank you, Chef.
Okay.
So Mary is stewing a dish. It is a take on fish and chips.
Did I just hear you say fish and chips?
That's exactly what I said.
Fish and chips for 13 of the most influential chefs in the country.
But she promises me this is going to be a fish and chips that has a twist like you've never seen before.
Matthew has cut his Arctic char into very, very small pieces. And then he's gonna poach it in butter. When you poach small pieces of fish, it's very fragile. It can break apart. It can be overcooked. And I don't think it's a good idea.
You know, Jeremy, his big issue is being able to take a concept of a dish and put it on a plate that will blow us away.
Did you see how fast he got all those pots, got those clams, and now doing the potatoes?
Certainly no shortage of energy there.
Wouldn't be me if I wasn't sweating.
You have 30 minutes left!
You know, time management is important in this challenge.
The pressure of doing 16 dishes is getting to me.
It looks like Matthew's pan is really smoking heavily back there.
My clams are burning. I have to get another set of clams on right away because I don't have that much time.
Ouch.
much. This is literally the tightest for time I've ever been in this competition.
Mary is starting to feel the pressure, the stress.
I need to get my fish on ASAP.
Things are piling up for her.
I just can't fry them all at the same time. They're all stuck.
It's just stuck. The amount of work I have left to do seems literally impossible.
I am literally falling apart, and I hate it.
I really just want to sit down and give up.
Everything's almost cooked, it's just the gnocchi.
I'm not experienced with knowing how much ingredients it's gonna take to feed 16 people, so I'm really struggling with the portions. I'm basically just winging it.
One of my biggest flaws is wanting everything to go perfectly. I just need to keep telling myself nothing's gonna go perfectly. And I just need to get these plates done.
Yeah.
15 minutes! You should be plating soon.
I only have 15 minutes left, and that's less than a minute per plate. But I'm gonna get everything on the plate if it's the end of me.
Oh, I'm so sweaty.
I'm really worried. I don't have time.
Look at those plates from Matthew. Absolutely stunning.
He's got it all figured out. Look, one piece at a time. He's going down the line, 16 plates.
I'm the strongest plater here, and this is gonna get me into the finale.
Yeah, she needs to hustle.
She is really up against the clock here. You have 5 minutes left!
They're all feeling the pressure. You can see it in their face.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'm really worried about Jeremy's gnocchi. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough for 16 portions.
Not gonna have enough. Fuck.
1 minute. The server will be picking up the plates.
There's something about Mary. Well, she won't give up.
Look at Jeremy. The servers are ready to pick up Jeremy's plate, and he's not ready to go.
We're all fighting for those 2 spots, and I worked as hard as I could, and I tried my best to get everything on the plates.
I was ready to give up, but I'm really happy with the fact that I got done. I want this. I really want this.
I can't believe I just did that. It was so hard, but this is what I love to do, and I can't believe I got to serve all those amazing chefs. I want to be them someday, so it's a really big honor for me.
Chefs, thank you for being here to help judge the talent of our top 3 home cooks. First up is Matthew. Matthew, please describe your dish.
I made a butter poached Arctic char with pickled veg, carrot puree, and crispy char skin.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And bon appetit, everyone.
I tell you, beautiful presentation, nice use of space. This is one of his best presented dishes.
Let me correct you. This is the best one he's presented. This looks beautiful.
Beautiful little ribbons of zucchini. Nice to see he has a crispy char skin there, which will add a nice crunch to it.
Yes.
Elia, what are your thoughts on Matthew's dish, please?
I love the presentation. It's very clean and it has lots of harmony. The pickles, I really fell in love with the pickles.
Chef John Horn, tell us your opinion of this creation.
I think Matthew did a very great job on this dish. I know Arctic char is a very hard fish to cook. It can go one way or the other very quickly on you. I thought the clams were beautifully cooked. The balance on the plate with the acidity was very, very nice.
Marc-Olivier, could you share your thoughts with us on Matthew's dish?
The sweetness of the fish is really good. I did think it was missing a bit of seasoning, and the fish was a little dry, but overall, it's a pretty good dish.
Matthew was inspired by having all of you great chefs in this room. He did a really wonderful job. Big, bright flavors. The presentation was very, very close to what you would see in a high-end restaurant.
Next up is Mary. Mary, please describe your dish.
I did my take on fish and chips. Underneath, I did a tartar sauce, and I did a tomato blueberry ketchup for you.
Thank you very much, Mary.
Thanks so much. Enjoy.
You're excited for this one.
Beautiful looking plates.
The aroma coming off this is absolutely spectacular. I've got to be honest, I was worried about the idea she's doing fish and chips, but she's elevated it.
Yeah.
Really unique dish. Connie D'Souza, how did you feel about Mary's dish?
I loved Mary's dish. I loved her creativity with the pickled lentils and the tartar sauce. And honestly, I thought I would hate the blueberry ketchup, but it was so savory and really smoky and delicious. Really well done. I'd hire her for sure.
Awesome. Robert Reynolds, what are your impressions of Mary's fish and chips?
I love the presentation. Being from England myself, I grew up on fish and chips. The fish is perfectly cooked in the middle. My only thing is the ballast, a little too thick for the amount of fish that's there.
The fish was perfectly done, and the tartar sauce with the lentil, that was fantastic.
Next up is Jeremy.
Hey, guys.
Jeremy, please describe your dish.
I made steamed clam and green lentil and potato gnocchi, and garnished with Brussels sprouts and carrots. I apologize, some of you, there is no gnocchi on the plate.
I feel like crap. It's embarrassing to be top 3 and serve incomplete plates. I want to punch a wall.
It's not a good start when you have to explain to the table this missing element. Michael is the only one who has a complete plate. I don't have any gnocchi.
Well, I'll share with you then, okay? I'll put this right here. We can share.
I got 5 clams. I'll trade you a clam for a gnocchi, okay?
Done.
These clams are perfectly cooked. Spectacular.
I agree, the clams are cooked really nicely. Yeah, I mean, it's gorgeous.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Chef Rob, you're the Italian restaurant owner.
Chef.
So what do you think of the gnocchi?
Well, I think Jeremy definitely made a solid effort here with this dish. The clams are cooked perfectly. The seasoning is bang on, but the gnocchi element didn't tie in. It was a solid effort, but, you know, just not quite perfect at the end.
I actually think he's taken the concept of a dish that is very difficult to present and been able to elevate it. So I thought he did an amazing job.
David Hawksworth, what are your thoughts on Jeremy's dish?
Jeremy had the right idea. You know, this is a pretty intimidating table here, but I think a little too ambitious with that gnocchi.
Jeff Hopgood, were you surprised by the abilities that these home cooks possess?
I am surprised, and my hat's off to all of them. This is a big challenge, and they all succeeded in their own way.
Chefs, I can't begin to thank you enough for your assistance and helping us come up with what is going to be a tough decision.
The stakes are sky high.
Who is going straight to the finale?
I know I speak for you 3 home cooks when I say that it was an honor to have these 13 extraordinary Canadian chefs in the MasterChef kitchen tonight.
The 3 of you have shown some exceptional talent, and most importantly, presented some beautiful, tasty food. On behalf of all of us here today, congratulations on an excellent job.
Thank you.
Chefs, thank you very much for inspiring our home cooks and helping us make a very difficult decision.
Mary, Jeremy, and Matthew, please come up to the front.
I want a spot in the finale so bad, but I know that I didn't cook on par today.
The 16 dishes that you created tonight demonstrated your incredible growth during this competition. But as you know, only one home cook can win this Mystery Box Challenge and advance directly to the MasterChef Canada finale.
I really want it to be me. I want to see my name on a chef's jacket.
Choosing that home cook was a very tough decision. But after weighing every element on your plates, one dish stood out.
I am so close. I'm really hoping that my dish edged them out.
And that dish was made by Mary.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Mary, please come up and get your chef jacket.
think I'm dreaming, but I don't want to wake up because it's the best thing ever.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Amazing job.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you so much.
Mary, congratulations, an amazing job.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Please head on up to the gallery.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job, Mary.
After everything that has happened, all of the blood and sweat and burns and tears, putting on that jacket just felt right.
Good luck, guys.
Thanks, Mary.
Thank you.
Matthew and Jeremy, you will now go head-to-head in the most high-stakes pressure test you'll have ever faced. It will determine whether you join Mary in the finale or leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen tonight. Please put on these black aprons.
The finale means everything to me, so I do not want to falter in the last hurdle.
It's crazy to say, but I actually love the pressure tests because every time I put on that black apron, I win.
The 3 dishes we're about to show you have 3 things in common. Each one is extremely difficult. Each one is citrus infused. And each one could potentially pave or block your path to the MasterChef Canada finale.
The first is a beautiful white chocolate ganache with cake croutons. Each element, the ganache, the ice cream, and the caramelized white chocolate, involves a difficult, complex technique.
Next up, a refreshing lime choux with a crunchy coconut sablé. It's filled with lime mousse, lime meringue, and a sweet avocado puree.
The third and final dish, a matcha green tea tart filled with a yuzu and lemon curd, topped with meringue, sesame snaps, finger limes, and gold leaf.
Each one of these desserts is extremely difficult to master. And we want you to replicate all 3 of them in just 90 minutes.
Oh my gosh, I am so happy that I'm up in the gallery. This pressure test is nuts.
Please come up and sample.
There are so many components that go into each of these desserts.
But it looks simple, but it's very complex.
They're the most beautiful desserts I've ever seen. Every single component seems to have a special place and everything seems to make sense. Delicious.
Please go to your stations.
Good luck, man.
Good luck, guys.
Thanks, Thank you. I respect Matthew so much, but it's about the finale. I gotta take him out.
Jeremy is going home. There's nothing gonna stop me from getting my spot in the finale.
At your stations, you will find everything you need to recreate these stunning desserts, including top-of-the-line Miele appliances. Are you ready? Cook your way to the MasterChef Canada finale?
Yes, Chef!
Your 90 minutes starts now!
Go, guys.
It's 25 components that has to be baked, cooled, cooked. I certainly would not like to do this in 90 minutes.
I think a professional pastry chef would struggle to do this.
I'm gonna be working super intense today, as fast as I can, and just get everything on the go. I wanna compete against Mary so bad in the finale. I'm pretty good at replication, so I think I got this one.
I want that chef code so badly. My food dream is right here and it's right in front of me, and now I have to prove myself. I'm gonna cook like my life depends on it. Jeremy knows how much I want this, so Jeremy should watch out.
I think if it comes to speed, then that's what's gonna set me apart from Matthew.
Nice, Jeremy.
It's been 5 minutes and Jeremy has like 3 things done.
So fast.
It kind of scares me about the finale because if Jeremy's cooking next to me, I better speed it up.
So right now, they both seem to be working on their choux pastry. Jeremy's already got his piped out in the silicone mold.
And don't forget the coconut sablé, because that has to be put right on top of the choux pastry.
And then as it bakes, it melts over the top, forming a beautiful looking crust to it.
It's almost like a crunchy glaze.
Matthew tends to get a little flustered when the pressure is on, and that could be his weakness here.
Could this be a case of the tortoise and the hare?
It could quite easily be that. Be just a little bit behind in his timing.
Jeremy is fast, and speed is important, but execution matters a lot more.
Hey, Chef.
How you doing?
Doing pretty good. I got my choux in the oven. I'm doing multiple things at once because I know that I need a lot of time to plate.
I'm just gonna go around and check out your oven.
Sure.
Uh-oh. What happened in here? Look at that. Your sablé is actually slid off of your choux pastry.
Yeah, it has.
But not all of them. One of them is safe, right in the middle. Is that luck or is that skill?
That's luck. Now, one there is gonna save me. I did as many as possible so I wouldn't run into that problem. Luckily, I did that.
Well, that was a smart move. Always have a backup.
Always, always, Chef.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left!
You're making a dough such as the matcha pie crust. And the key is to get it the perfect thickness so that when you line that mold, that pastry is even thickness all the way around.
It's like building a swimming pool. It's gotta be completely even to hold that water in.
My lemon curd is just not mixing well together. I have to put this lemon curd in the blender to make it nice, smooth, and silky.
Matthew and Jeremy have taken two different approaches when it comes to the curd for the matcha tart. Jeremy, he's cooled his down, so therefore it's thickened up to the perfect consistency. Whereas Matthew decided to fill his whilst his was still warm, very liquidy.
It's a shortcut I would never take.
Yeah, but Matthew's so behind right now, he has to take a risk.
Hey there, Matthew.
Hi there, Chef.
So which of these three desserts is going to pose the toughest challenge for you, Matthew?
Just remembering what goes in where and making sure that everything is on the plate. This is the toughest challenge in MasterChef Canada history, to be honest.
I think you could be right. And on that point, I should let you get your head organized and keep up the great work.
Thank you, Chef.
They're both creating the grapefruit croutons for the chocolate ganache. You can see that Matthew is cutting his very slow and carefully.
Matthew's got the delicate touch when it comes to working with pastries. Jeremy, on the other hand, whilst he's got speed, he can be a little bit clumsy and clunky at times.
Okay, you babies get crispy, man. Get crispy.
Now he's piping his lime mousse filling into the choux pastry. There will be a moment of truth when we cut into that choux pastry, because the middle needs to be fully packed with that wonderful mousse.
Lime zest. I'm not sure if I have enough lime in the mousse. I just don't know.
5 minutes left.
Matthew started plating his first dessert. I don't think Jeremy has started plating anything yet.
What else do I need? The only time I'm gonna slow down is when I need to gather my thoughts for plating. This pressure test is all about details. The margin of error is 0.
I got all my components done. Now I just has to look good. Tarragon, cilantro.
Matthew is actually pulling ahead. This is a classic tortoise and hare.
Geez, Matthew.
Matthew's plating from the beginning has been just ridiculously out of everyone's league. It's so amazing to have watched, but it's also terrifying. Ooh.
1 minute, you have 1 minute left.
This is unbelievable.
They look so beautiful.
It's do or die. It's either me or Jeremy goes home, and I don't want to go home.
This pressure on me is making me cook at my best right now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Man.
Oh. Time up, hands up. I feel a breath of fresh air, and I'm super proud of what I did. Looks just like the photos in my head, and I think I got this.
Jeremy's plating is nice, but I think mine has a little bit more finesse.
Jeremy.
Hi, Chef.
And you were hustling out there, man.
I was hustling. I wanted to have lots of time to make sure every single component was on every dish.
I'm going to be tasting the white chocolate ganache.
Okay, chef.
I think it looks like it's sitting off to one side of the plate and just a little bit irregular in terms of the original. The white chocolate ganache, beautiful. The grapefruit croutons, great crunch to them. That is the element that provides that texture, that interest to the dish. As for the rest of the little garnishes, the grapefruit gel, nice job on the replication. Well done.
Thank you, chef.
Hi there, Matthew.
Hi, chef.
At first glance, your plating is more centralized in the plate, which I think is more true to the replication. But something's eating at you.
Yeah.
What is it?
I'm missing the grapefruit loaf croutons.
What happened?
It was on the other side of my station, and I left it off, and
I feel for you. Is that ever light? Sweetness, sour, beautiful ice cream, nice quenelle, the dusting of the peppercorn. It is a shame about those croutons, because that adds the crisp, that contrast.
I know.
But other than that, I'd say every other component is pretty flawless.
Thank you, chef.
Thank you.
Hi, chef.
So this is the lime choux with the crunchy coconut sablé. Looks pretty from the outside, but there's something inside that is really, really important. I'm expecting to see the choux pastry full of that wonderful mousse. Man, hot damn. Look at that. My goodness. Wow. What happened to the lime flavor?
It's not in there, chef.
The texture's there. I love that liquid center, but it doesn't have that kick of lime that I want. What happened?
Maybe I should have added a bit more.
Nice crust. You can hear that? Wow, look at that. It's filled.
It's definitely filled.
That is perfection. I just want to devour that. But it has to deliver also on that lime flavor. You delivered.
Thank goodness.
That lime is so punchy and so big and so bold. You know, Matthew, these dishes have to be beautiful, but they have to taste equally as good. And it did on this plate. You nailed it.
Thank you. Thank you, chef.
I am so impressed with what these guys have put out in this cook. It is honestly neck and neck.
This is the most complicated of all three. Let me check. Well, you got the gold leaf, you got the sesame snaps, you got the meringue, you got the fresh blackberries, and of course, the tart. So when I cut into this, it's not gonna look like a broken egg, is it?
No, chef.
It's a little bit runny.
A little bit runny.
But not bad. It's holding. I tell you, beautiful replication, perfect balance of tart and sweet. Crispy on the outside, soft in the middle.
Nice.
That's exactly what I was looking for. Well done.
Thank you.
Hadfield.
Hi, Chef.
Let me check. You got the finger lime, you got the meringue, you have the gold flakes, you have the fresh blackberries, and you have the sesame snaps, the matcha tart, of course. So when I cut this, should it hold?
It should hold.
Well, let me check. Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Yeah, it's running.
Well, let's taste. It tastes good. The tart and the sweet, the balance, perfect. Taste is king, and you got it right.
Thank you, Chef.
We've tasted all your desserts, and now we have a very important decision to make. Wow, it was astonishing they got so much done in 90 minutes.
To be eliminated so close to the finale would be heartbreaking.
There's errors here and there. In terms of appearance, it was almost perfect.
I'm so close to changing my life. I'm not ready to go home. Not yet.
It's come down to the finest detail.
Matthew and Jeremy, you are both extremely gifted home cooks. And tonight, you both proved that by recreating 3 stunningly difficult desserts.
However, only one of you can advance to the MasterChef Canada finale.
To make that decision, we had to take into account accuracy of your replications, the beauty of your plating, and most important, the taste of your desserts.
It was not easy. But one of you had a slight edge when it came to presentation and flavor. The home cook that made the best desserts and would face off against Mary in the MasterChef Canada finale is... Jeremy.
Yes! Oh my God. Congratulations, Jeremy. Did you have that thing? Yeah.
I can't believe it. I just beat out a really tough competitor, and it's super surreal. I'm top 2.
Come on up and get your chef's coat.
It's been a long road, but I earned this. I earned this chef's jacket.
How does it feel?
Feels good, Chef.
Now, please join Mary up in the gallery.
Good job, Jeremy.
Matthew, this is not the outcome that you'd hoped for tonight.
No.
But please don't lose sight of everything that you've accomplished here. Not only are you one of the youngest home cooks to compete in this competition, you're also one of the best.
Thank you.
You've got talent, drive, a wonderful family, and a supportive partner. The sky's the limit, Matthew. Now please come up and say goodbye.
Thank you, Chef.
Real honor to meet you.
It's an honor to meet you. Coming here and being the top 3 in Canada, that's pretty cool.
The flavors just jump out. That's incredible.
Thank you, Chef.
This dish is absolutely fantastic.
Thank you, Chef.
I really get a sense that you're thinking like a chef and cooking like a chef.
I'm really proud of everything that I did.
1, 2, 3, go!
I found my purpose here on MasterChef Canada.
The best dish tonight was Matthew.
Oh my God!
Matthew.
Yes!
Matthew.
Oh my God. Taking off my apron feels like saying goodbye to my dreams, but I know this is just the beginning and I can't wait to see where I go.
Next time, it's Mary versus Jeremy in the biggest culinary showdown this country has ever seen.
The MasterChef Canada finale.
With $100,000 and the title at stake.
I'm a fighter, and I'm gonna win it all.
Don't let this smile fool you, because I'm gonna win this.
Canada's new Master Chef is...
Tonight, the top 2 home cooks in Canada will face off in the most spectacular culinary showdown this country has ever seen. You're watching the MasterChef Canada finale.
The MasterChef dream is powerful. And after a nationwide search, 40 finalists came to Toronto to pursue it.
My dream's coming true. I'm actually here doing this.
But only the best earned a coveted white apron.
You guys better watch out.
And a spot in the top 14. Each week, they fought for survival in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Wow, wow, wow.
Outstanding.
Thank you.
I put it on one of my menus.
Showcasing their talents.
It's magic!
And facing their fears.
If you don't get this right, you don't belong in this kitchen.
They cooked for great Canadian heroes.
Colonel Chris Hadfield.
Great Canadian chefs, and at a great Canadian restaurant.
Service!
Raw lobster, unacceptable.
One by one, 12 home cooks were eliminated. Now, only 2 remain. Tonight's first finalist is Mary. Right out of the gate, she proved she was one to watch.
I am so excited today, and I need to win.
Mary.
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 Oh my God. Oh my God.
She impressed the judges with her fresh take on tradition.
Perfect.
It is absolutely delicious.
Oh my God.
You're cooking with the mind of a chef.
Mary, you did it again.
Thank you so much.
Her Achilles heel was her perfectionism.
You could say that I'm a bit of a control freak sometimes.
And the anxiety it caused her.
Shoot. Whoops. Woo. Here we go. Fire. Breathe, Mary, breathe.
Twice she landed in the bottom 2.
Mary, it's time to take off your apron and head up to the gallery.
Oh my God.
Good job.
But her positivity never wavered.
You're doing amazing.
And her sweetness
She's just the best person I've ever met.
coexists with an iron will.
I'm gonna cook my friggin' heart out today.
She started cooking after a tragic accident.
My dad died, and my mom and brother were both seriously injured.
Mary's been cooking for me and the whole family since she was about 8 years old.
I've always kind of done the right and responsible things.
Now, this young insurance broker is cooking to change her life.
My dream is to own a catering company and to make food my life.
And she plans to make MasterChef Canada history.
I am going to be Canada's first Lady Master Chef.
The only thing that stands in Mary's way is Jeremy, an ambitious 34-year-old from Manitoba.
My food dream is to be at the top of the Winnipeg food scene.
I learned to make sushi by myself. I taught myself.
He started cooking to honor his mother.
My mom, I lost her to cancer. I have her tattooed on my arm. I know that she would be proud watching me here today.
He immediately impressed the judges.
Your dish was a knockout.
And by tapping into his Filipino roots,
I want to share my culture with Canada.
He created a string of impressive dishes.
It's called sizzling sisig.
This is Filipino soul food.
His dishes had flavor, but lacked refinement.
That's like using filet mignon in a stew.
And that made him easy to overlook.
I don't mind being underestimated because I'm ready to blindside everyone else in this competition.
And he did, with his ability to learn and grow.
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Yes. Jeremy.
It's delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Perfect family meal.
This dish is the best looking I've seen in this competition.
Thank you, Chef.
And as his skill grew, so did his confidence.
I've trained in Muay Thai. I'm a fighter, and I'm also a fighter in the kitchen.
Now, he's set to prove that he's nobody's underdog.
I'm not scared. I'm never scared.
I got this. It's on.
Congratulations, Mary and Jeremy. Over the last 14 weeks, you've survived every demanding challenge that we've thrown at you. And with a succession of beautiful dishes, you've proved that you deserve to be here in the MasterChef Canada finale.
Who here is on Team Mary tonight? And Team Jeremy?
Matthew, you know these two better than anyone here. What do you think they're bringing to the competition tonight?
Their styles are very different. Jeremy, he's the fastest person in this kitchen. And Mary, from the get-go, she started out strong and just keeps on getting better and better. So this is gonna be an epic battle tonight.
Dr. Sean, in the golden pants, are you surprised to see these two going for gold tonight?
I'm not surprised at all. I know that we are in for one hell of a show today. I cannot wait.
You've both sacrificed a great deal to be here tonight. You've left your loved ones back home to pursue your dreams. Mary, here for you tonight is your mother Myra, your Aunt Joni, brother Michael, and your boyfriend Aaron.
Jeremy, all the way from Winnipeg, your sister Jennifer, your brother-in-law Nanette, and your nieces Gianna and Sophia. Jennifer, Jeremy learned to cook while your mother was sick as a way to keep her memory alive. How would she feel seeing what Jeremy has achieved here?
She would be beyond proud. Very, very proud.
Having my family here is just gonna boost my morale. Who would have thought I would make it to the end, and now I just gotta win.
Myra, Mary has drawn on great memories of her father here. How do you think he'd feel to see what she's accomplished in this kitchen?
I have no doubt that he is with us. And I know he is just as proud as I am. He's beaming.
My dad thought I would do something great. And I finally feel like I've done that. It's really nice.
Families, thank you for coming. But now, it's time to get cooking. So please, head up to the gallery. And tonight, we want to see a gorgeous 3-course restaurant quality meal that demonstrates everything you've learned and leaves no doubt in anyone's mind that you deserve to be Canada's next MasterChef.
You'll face off in 3 cooking rounds. First, the appetizers, then the entree, and finally, dessert.
After each round, you will present a flawless plate to each of us in the banquet room, where we will taste and judge your dishes.
You will now have 10 minutes in the pantry to get everything you need to make the most important 3-course meal of your lives. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time in the pantry starts now.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Jeremy, this is nuts! Jeremy is going to win because he has a perfect combination of heart and soul and skill and technique.
I'm on Team Mary.
Oh my gosh!
Because Mary makes really good food and her creativity is out of this world.
Excited!
I'm rooting for Jeremy. He came in somewhat like an underdog, but through the competition he has grown, and right now he's the best home cook here. He deserves to win.
Mary's skills are second to none. I've never seen a cook that can do what Mary can do. It's just second nature to her. This is gonna be one epic showdown.
Mary, tell us what you'll be making.
I'm gonna do a golden beet borscht and some beet cured trout.
Jeremy, what will you be making for us?
I'm gonna be making a bison tataki, uni cream, and fresh uni for garnish.
You will now have 45 minutes to transform those great ideas into beautiful appetizers.
Throughout this competition, Jeremy and I have worked so well together, but now we are in the finale against each other, and I need to beat him.
I feel like Mary's peaked, and I feel like I've just started to rise.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now!
Come on, Mary.
There it is, Jeremy. Let's go, buddy.
These two home cooks have different strengths and different weaknesses. Jeremy is an absolute speed demon in the kitchen. Mary is a little bit slower, tends to get a little bit flustered, but she comes on really, really strong when it comes to plating and those finishing techniques.
Beautiful technique, Mary.
First thing I do is get my bison cut and seasoned and searing right away. I'm doing bison tataki. It's a shout out to Manitoba. The bison is on our flag.
Tataki is obviously a traditional Japanese dish, piece of protein that's seared on the outside, and it has to literally be raw in the middle.
One tip, and even the restaurant uses it, they partially freeze that protein before they slice it very thin. Uni is a very powerful, flavored seafood.
Uni is a sea urchin, and inside is the golden part. That's what people eat. It's like taking a bite of the sea.
The dish sounds absolutely delicious.
I need sugar.
I have sugar. Here.
Look at that.
I'm surprised, even at this level, at the finale, they're still helping each other.
This is so Canadian.
That it is.
You know, I love the concept of Mary's elevated borscht.
Borscht is typically a hearty red beet soup, but I'm making golden beet borscht.
Mary's a master at taking classic traditional food ideas and elevating them and giving them a little bit of a twist.
I'm also making beet-cured trout. Typically, when you're curing fish, you need 24 hours to really get the flavors in there. I don't have that. So I need to juice the beets and really bump up the flavor in the marinade.
The raw beet juice could be a bit harsh, a bit too earthy, so I hope she gets that right balance.
So much time.
Hi there, Mary.
Hi, Chef Michael. How are you?
So you've chosen to do borscht.
I have.
And this is not any ordinary borscht, though. It's going to be served cold, but also raw.
Exactly.
Any concern in slicing that piece of trout nice and thin and evenly?
I'm actually doing it in little triangle medallions. It's going to be bright, fun. It's going to look like me on a plate.
Look forward to trying it. Thanks, Mary.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Jeremy, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I got most of my components on the go. This is gonna open last minute.
Fresh unis.
Fresh live sea urchin.
Those are beautiful. So where are you at with your bison right now?
My bison is already seared and it's chilling, so it gets a bit stiff so I can make nice, thin slices of it. This right here, Chef, is one of my favorite sauces to make. I love tataki sauce. Taste it.
Wow, that's insane. That's the most delicious thing I've ever had from you here in this kitchen.
Yes,
Thank you, Chef.
Wow.
15 minutes, you have 15 minutes left.
Mary is just starting to take her marinated trout out of her beet mixture there.
Yeah.
And that is a messy job.
Curing takes sometimes days.
The only protein on this plate is that fish, and if it's not cured properly, the dish won't work.
Now, her idea was to cure that trout in the beet juice, but I don't think there was enough time to achieve that cure.
And she's squeezing some lemon juice onto it now. That'll speed up a little bit more of a cure there.
That's a smart move.
5 minutes, you got 5 minutes. Better start plating.
I'm cutting into my bison, and I don't like the thickness of the cuts.
The way that he's hacking through that bison right now, he's kind of tearing the meat. Jeremy's actually pounding it to make sure that he has that even thickness right around.
Well, that's a good comeback. But he hasn't even opened those live sea urchin yet. They take a while to process.
This is the opening to my menu. Everything needs to be perfect on it.
Oh, look at that pretty color.
3 minutes, you have 3 minutes left, come on.
Look at Jeremy. I don't see those live sea urchins.
How is he going to pull this off?
Here we go, here we go. He's about to open up his sea urchins.
Wow.
1 minute, you have 1 minute left, come on.
Let's hustle, let's go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
I feel really good. It's exactly how I wanted it to look. The fish is nice and pink, and it tastes beety. I'm really, really happy.
I love how it's plated. I'm gonna win this appetizer round because of my flavors.
Mary and Jeremy, please follow us into the banquet room with your dishes.
Mary, please bring your dish forward.
This tasting is so different than any I've done before. First off, there's a table. The judges are sitting in front of me. This is super terrifying and legit.
I did a take on borscht. There's little pillows of a horseradish goat cheese, beet cured trout, and caraway breadcrumb.
I suggest we all dig in. Mary, this trout is a little flat in flavor. The cure didn't fully sort of take place. But what I really love about this, that acidic hit that you get, absolutely wonderful. Works really well with the earthiness of those beets. Love the bright color. It is borscht in a very modern kind of way. This is sort of new, energetic, vibrant thinking. Overall, a great dish.
Well, Mary, it's colorful. It's fresh. The taste to me was just right. The trout, the cream, and that crunchy crumb all adds complexity and balance to this dish.
Thank you very much.
When you eat everything together, the goat's cheese, the soup, the herbs, the trout, all the textures, all the flavors, they just sing. It's really delicious.
Thank you.
Okay, Jeremy, please bring up your dish.
I'm super proud of this dish. I just want to win. That's all that's going through my mind.
A bison tataki with uni cream, fried lotus chips, and a tataki sauce.
Jeremy, the meat could be a little bit more unified in the way you cut it. You know, one of the pieces here is very thin. This one's a little bit thicker. My advice to you is take that large piece of bison, cut it into quarters. They chill faster, and when you cut them, they're very easy to cut, opposed to having one large piece. But other than that, the thought process behind this dish is really that of a very accomplished chef. Complex, delightful. It's really fantastic.
Thank you.
Jeremy, there are so many things on this dish, textures and tastes that you discover as you start eating. The creaminess of the uni, that adds that wonderful backbone of rich flavor to that bison. These are wonderful flavors that come together beautifully on a plate like this.
Thank you.
Jeremy, this is by far your most creative dish. The combinations, the complexity, the texture, it's like Asia meets Manitoba.
Thank you, Chef.
Now we need a few moments to discuss in private. Please head back to the kitchen and prepare for round 2.
Thank you.
Wow, I was blown away by both their dishes. They had flaws here and there. With all things considered, it's even Steven.
Which one would you line up for, though, Michael? Mary's dish or Jeremy's dish?
I'd line up a Jeremy's dish.
Really? You know, when you tried all of Mary's components together in one spoon, it was absolutely delicious.
Jeremy's flavors were really solid. They were interesting, unique, lots of great texture. The whole dish won me over.
You know, I just cannot make up my mind. If they cook like this, I can't wait till the next 2 dishes.
The score right now in my mind is 1-0 for me.
I really don't know who took this. I just need to bring my game, and I'm ready.
Mary and Jeremy, you both served as show-stopping appetizers.
But there are 2 more dishes to go. Jeremy, what will you be making for your entree?
I'm gonna be doing my take on a sushi boat.
So, Mary, how do you plan to compete with that?
I'm going old school. I'm gonna do my take on surf and turf.
You have just 1 hour and 15 minutes to cook us the best entree that either of you have ever cooked in your lives. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Show us what you got, starting now!
We're seeing both Jeremy and Mary cooking with a lot of heart and soul. but the dishes are complete polar opposites. One is modern Asian, and the other dish is very old school, very homey.
I don't eat meat, so a surf and turf, it's definitely a risk. But I came here to take risks and win MasterChef Canada.
Jeremy is taking 4 sushi-inspired dishes. He's got a lot of things to pull together there.
Now, Jeremy's sushi boat has to be elevated. It can't be sushi that you get in a kiosk at a shopping mall. This has to be sushi that we've never seen before anywhere.
I'm making sushi because sushi got me my apron, so I'm thinking sushi's gonna get me the title.
Hi there, Jeremy.
Hey, Chef.
So tell me what you're doing right now with the papaya.
This is the traditional way to make papaya salad. So you cut into it down to close to where the seeds are at, and then you take a slicer and you do this. That's the way that it's traditionally made in Southeast Asia.
That's amazing.
And then you get all these little
Wispy
uneven
strands.
cuts. Yeah.
How are you planning to tie all of these 4 dishes together so they make the feeling of a one complete entree dish?
They all have soy, ginger, and wasabi. They all play on those elements.
Sounds like you've got a lot to get done. I'll leave you to it. Thanks so much, Jeremy.
Mary has been so good with meat, I sometimes forget she's a vegetarian.
When I'm cooking meat, I need to go by eye and smell and feel.
This pressure is insane.
When it comes to sushi rice in Japan, it is sacred. It is served at room temperature.
I make my sushi rice, and it has to get cooled, so I put it in the blast chiller.
He didn't have to put it in the blast freezer. He had plenty of time. Put a cloth over it and let it cool. Sometimes you put it in the blast freezer, the rice gets dry and hard.
As I'm shucking the oysters, I am so full of adrenaline right now that holding the oyster knife is nearly impossible.
Mary is struggling with those oysters big time.
In the pandemonium, I realized that I didn't take my beef out of the oven. That meat has continued to cook.
Mary's looking frazzled at those steaks. I don't think she's happy.
I'm really nervous that I've accidentally overcooked my meat.
I am panicking.
I'm really nervous that I've accidentally overcooked my meat. That is a big and bad mistake.
That doesn't look like medium rare to me. You don't know it until we cut into it.
It's going to be the moment of truth.
10 minutes! You have 10 minutes left!
The rice, Jeremy.
I leave my rice in the blast chiller too long. The rice froze a little. Now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna save this rice.
His rice is frozen into one solid sheet.
And now he's trying to defrost it in the oven.
The sushi rice is no good, then your dish is no good.
I have so many things on the go.
Have you ever seen Mary's station in such a state of disarray? Look at it.
I need to put the best thing I can on that plate. Time is not at all my friend in this cook.
Jeremy is going to put the new spin on 4 sushi-inspired dishes.
Jeremy is really running around.
Look at the sweat coming from his face.
He's got the speed, but where he sometimes lets himself down is the finesse and running out of time in terms of plating.
1 minute left, last minute. Get those finishing touches on your plate now. Hands up! Great job, guys.
Good job, babe. Good job. I feel good. I didn't think I was gonna get everything on the plate, but I pulled it off.
I'm really worried that my meat is over. I really don't want it above medium.
Jeremy, please bring up your dish.
I made 4 different dishes. There is a deconstructed soft-shell crab spider roll, and then a miso-marinated baby octopus with mushrooms, the tuna crunch roll with wasabi mayo and crispy salmon skin, and then a ginger papaya salad.
Well, you know, Jeremy, I was a little bit worried about the rice because you had it in the blast chiller and you had it in the oven. But you know something? The rice, to me, was perfect. I eat sushi in some of the best restaurants in Asia. This is restaurant quality. Just absolutely creative and delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Jeremy, this is a feast for one's eyes. And I know that you have been challenged at times with plating. You'd never know that looking at these 4 dishes. The tuna roll, very clean, very well executed. The soft shell crab, cooked beautiful and crisp. The dish that for me fell a little flat was the papaya salad. I'm looking for a little sweetness in it to make it sing for me. Otherwise, a really great job. You should be very proud of yourself.
Thank you, Chef.
So Jeremy, here you have 4 very different things happening on one plate, opposed to having one composed main course that's very focused. You give yourself now 4 different ways to be criticized. You know that. The standout dish for me was the octopus with the mushrooms. You could have just served one dish, and it could have been that dish right there. That's my advice to you is focus. You need to focus more. But overall, very ambitious and very delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Mary, please bring yours up.
So this is my take on surf and turf. It's a seared beef tenderloin with fried oysters and an arugula and sea asparagus pesto.
It's a beautifully composed plate on every level, but I know right now you're absolutely agonizing, wondering what is happening inside this piece of meat here.
I am just cringing, waiting to see the center.
Perfect medium. All right, let's dig in.
Mary, the ingredients that you chose to put on this dish, I think were well thought out. They work together, and it's a fun play on surf and turf. The oyster, briny, salty, added that wonderful savory pop. A lovely, thoughtful, excellently executed dish.
Thank you.
Mary, each individual component was perfect. The leek onion ring, I mean, that is genius. The pesto, sea asparagus, something very unique and something I would be proud to serve in my restaurant.
Thanks very much.
You know, Mary, I think you found your niche. Taking the old school and bringing it to the new school. It's such a beautifully composed plate in terms of the combination of flavors, presentation, the sea asparagus with the arugula and a pesto. That's the first time I've ever had those 2 together, and they work brilliantly. It's pretty outstanding. It really is.
Thank you.
We need a moment to discuss.
Thank you.
Thank you, chefs.
Mary's dish was very close to perfect.
Jeremy, his 4 individual plates, I was just blown away by the caliber of his presentation, the variety and complexity of the dishes.
I think 2 of those dishes that he produced were knockouts, absolute knockouts. However, Jeremy, I think, set himself up in some ways for more criticism because he chose to do 4 different dishes. Mary chose 1 dish, which I think she nailed on every level.
I hope we're gonna get more clarity in the dessert round.
I hope so too.
We have to.
I feel like I took this round. Everything went well together.
My mind, the winner of the entree round is me.
It's all down to dessert, and I'm good with desserts.
So far, you've both delivered knockout appetizers and entrees. Now it's time for your desserts.
Jeremy, what are you planning for your dessert?
Milk tea panna cotta with coconut tapioca and jackfruit ice cream. My inspiration for this is my mom. She cooked with all of these flavors. Jackfruit was her favorite.
What about you, Mary? What's the dish that you're going to make?
A blueberry financier with a buttermilk corn ice cream. This dessert just makes me think of driving up to the cottage with my family and stopping to get corn on the side of the road and going to our favorite blueberry lady.
You now have 60 minutes to make us a world-class dessert.
I got my white apron with dessert. I know it's going to win it for me.
Baking comes second nature to Mary, so it's gonna take very bold flavors to beat her.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
Right now I'm working on my financier, getting the dry ingredients all ready.
It's like a pound cake. It's a little bit lighter. There's egg whites that are folded into it. She's pairing that with blueberries and a corn ice cream. I think this sounds actually very intelligent.
Corn and blueberries just kind of make sense to me. They both grow at similar times, so Mother Nature wants them to be eaten together.
Jeremy, on the other hand, he's doing something that I think sounds really quite adventurous.
I'm making a milk tea panna cotta and a jackfruit ice cream.
Panna cotta. It essentially means cooked cream, so you have to warm up your cream base, flavor it, add gelatine to the warm panna cotta mixture. You then need to strain it, and then it has to set and chill.
Jeremy.
Hi, Chef.
Do you feel like the underdog in the dessert competition?
I've always felt like the underdog, especially when it came to baking, but more so now that I'm going up against Mary.
This is beautiful. Look at that. Fresh jackfruit. You are really cooking with the Philippines in mind and your mother in mind.
Yes,
Incredible.
all these flavors, every single component on this dish reminds me of her.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Mary,
Hello.
how you doing? Are you feeling confident?
I am feeling confident. I'm confident with my flavors. It's gonna be tasty and different.
How do you feel about what Jeremy's doing? His dessert sounds incredible.
It does sound incredible, and it's a lot of flavors I've never worked with before. He has a beautiful, beautiful palette. I'm gonna have to run to the blast chiller, I'm sorry.
Don't drop it. I'm worried about this. She's got to get here fast, or that's going to burn. Are you concerned about this at all?
No, this is actually doing exactly what I wanted to do.
Okay, good. You had me worried for a second.
This is just cream with a bit of sugar and salt, and I'm cooking the heck out of it. It's a brown butter crumb to go under my ice cream. It's really tasty, trust me.
How close do you think this competition is right now?
Super close.
Super close.
Like, super close. And I am feeling it.
I'm going to let you focus on your dessert.
Thank you.
5 minutes, you have 5 minutes left. Better start plating.
The whole competition is riding on this dessert.
Look what Jeremy's doing. He's layering flavor after flavor after flavor. That's going to be exciting to eat.
Running to get the ice cream.
The galleries are looking in amazement right now.
They must be really jealous because we get to eat this and they don't. 1 minute! You have 1 minute left! Come on, 1 minute! Come on, guys! 4 minutes!
I am so happy with my final dish. This dessert is beautiful, and it's exactly how I wanted it to look.
I've never plated a dessert this beautiful before. This dessert shows how far I've come.
Jeremy, please bring up your dishes.
Milk tea panna cotta. On top is a coconut tapioca, topped with fried plantains with a jackfruit ice cream.
Well, Jeremy, I think you've created something that is completely and utterly original. So let's dig in.
You know, Jeremy, all that different textures coming together, you know, to me, that is genius. This is not at all too sweet, too sour. It's very difficult to bake panna cotta with milk tea because it has to be very, very strong. And of course, being at the bottom of the dessert, so you're gonna hit that last. Now, that, I guess you could have made that slightly stronger, heavier on the teeth, but I just want to take spoonful and spoonful. I love it.
Thank you, Chef.
When I watched you prepare it and I heard you describe it, I didn't understand it. I don't like this at all. I love it.
Thank you.
Speaks to me in so many different levels. Texturally, it's incredibly advanced. The flavors just keep changing and morphing. The top layer has that beautiful tapioca, which I love. And then when you think you figured it out, you dig a little deeper and you find this beautiful tea and milk panna cotta. I've never had anything like it. You took all the flavors that your mom introduced to you and you've just created a new dessert. Incredible.
Thank you, Chef.
It is so light and so unique and interesting. The tapioca pearls have a wonderful mouthfeel. You sort of want them to dance around on your palate as you taste that little bit of coconut. You then have that refreshing citrus layer that is so bright and clean, yet still light. This is a great dessert.
Thank you, Chef.
Mary, please bring your dessert up.
I made a blueberry financier with some brown butter crumb, some kettle corn for the plate, a blueberry sauce for the bottom, and a buttermilk corn ice cream.
Right, let's taste.
You know, Mary, the sophistication, you know, really appeals to the professional side of me. But that popcorn, you know, I want to dive in like a kid. All the flavors, they all come together. I can taste the corn, I can taste the maple syrup, the crunchiness, the different textures. So everything in this plate works.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Mary, this is truly a lovely little dessert. The actual cake itself has a sort of a humble quality to it, but with your presentation, you've been able to elevate it. The panancia cake has a little bit of a lemony touch to it. It has a little bit of that cornmeal, which adds a nice little texture crunch to it. Beautiful blueberries in there. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful.
Thank you.
Everything works so well together. The corn ice cream is incredibly intense. I like the way you reinforced the theme of the corn ice cream with the popcorn. It feels like a road trip, going up to your cottage, stopping off, picking up some blueberries, grabbing some corn. Amazing. In fact, I'd love to have it on my menu at my restaurant. I think it's playful, it's intelligent, it's all those things you want in a dessert.
Thank you so much.
You both prepared absolutely stunning 3-course meals, and you've made choosing a winner a near-on impossible task. But tonight, one of you will become Canada's next MasterChef. And we need to decide who that's going to be. So please head back to the kitchen.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, chefs. Thank you.
We find ourselves in a very difficult situation because this is the closest competition we have ever seen. This was about the entire process, but they were both very good, very creative, very innovative. So I'm torn right now.
I think without doubt, it is the toughest.
Jeremy started off with the bison tataki, and then that modern sushi bowl. And then finally, that beautiful comfort dessert with all those southeastern tropical flavors with memories of his mother.
My menu may be a little ambitious, but you gotta reach for the stars. The title is gonna be mine. I think I deserve it, and I think I've proved it.
Mary took us on a Canadian road trip. She started off with an elevated take on borscht, which was delicious. And then she moved into a beautiful take on surf and turf, served with crispy oysters, crispy leeks, that potato and onion puree. And then she moved into that beautiful blueberry and corn dessert.
I'm going to win this because I know my flavors and I finally have a clear culinary voice.
It's a teeter-totter, a couple of missteps in each course.
If you had to eat one of those 3-course meals, again, which one would it be? Mary or Jeremy? If I could pick both, I would. Mary and Jeremy, you both made a decision to follow your culinary dreams. And those dreams led you here to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Week after week, you braved some of the most punishing challenges that we've ever seen in this competition. But the two of you survived.
In fact, you flourished, growing by leaps and bounds with each challenge, and presenting us with the finest dishes we've seen in the history of MasterChef Canada.
You have now reached a level of skill and artistry that has earned you a place on this stage. Please come up and change places with us.
Winning today would be just the beginning. The MasterChef Canada title would change my whole life.
I want this so badly. Winning this would be so amazing.
Tonight, you both took us on a flavor journey that honored your cultural backgrounds and your families.
Every course demonstrated that both of you cook with skill and heart. The three of us struggled to reach a consensus.
Unfortunately, only one of you could win $100,000, this trophy,
and the life-changing MasterChef Canada title.
We agreed that one home cook created a menu that was slightly more cohesive and satisfying.
This year's winner and Canada's new MasterChef is... Mary.
Congratulations.
Did it. That's a wonderful job.
Every good emotion that anyone in the world has ever felt is me right now. This trophy represents everything I've learned and everything that is about to happen. I'm the first lady MasterChef Canada. Yes, it's me.
Mary really deserves it. I'm happy for her. I made it this far, and I'm still really proud of what I did. Being second ain't so bad.
Oh my God. I know my dad is watching me, and I know that he's here with me. And I know he's proud.